Scrungle. Fuck you, Craig.
Fuck
join
off,
the
Craig.
circus.
You're
Look at
adopted.
the Scrungle.
Look at that little pig.
Craig, why were you trying to choke out Dusty?
Craig, how dare you?
Craig.
Because Craig's into that.
Craig.
I am
gag
not
reflexes.
I am not into choking. That is not one. I am not finishing that.
I can't wait to edit this later. Let's go.
Third time's the charm. Let's go. Last time we were here, we finished our lovely banquet at the Tanglewood Chateau, where each of you got to have respective dances with partners. We got to meet some people that we haven't really gotten to know much of, as well as some interesting pairings that occurred throughout the night. We learned that there was some little mischief going on in the background of the banquet through some of our attendees, including spiking the red wine and having a heartfelt dedication to a deceased sibling without clearing it with the hosts beforehand. We also got to see one of our players actually sort of confirmed a courtship by having more than one dance with a partner. Actually, scratch that. Three of our members, technically, confirmed courtships by having more than one dance with the same partner. As well as maybe another member outside of the party might have confirmed a courtship. That's yet to be seen. As the night continued on, each of you had your respective farewells and good nights to each other, unless someone decided to sneak out of their room after the night had ended. And
Whoever did that,
I think, well, people sneaking out of their rooms, not this group. Crazy.
We're good beans here. I don't know what you're implying.
And I will say, the last issue of Lori Tori's stories about the banquet and the tournament will be coming out next session, as that will be our last session for the year. And for now, I will show you guys our newish rankings.
Ooh!
Let's
see.
I can do the play.
Let's see.
Move you guys over here. And we can see our additions to our other players that had gotten titles since last time we saw these.
Oh, pretty.
Oh!
Hey, I'm one away from getting a title finally.
So now, as we have established with each of you, this session will mostly be your guys' sort of week following the banquet on what you would do. But I would like to open it up with the morning after breakfast, where each of you can deliberate and sort of figure out other sides of the banquet that you might not have seen.
Lark half asleep on the table. Just eyes closed. Or half closed, just trying to stay awake until like coffee or tea arrives.
Forrest will mage hand a cup of coffee to Lark. Here's your coffee.
Hold on, I need to do rollies.
Rollies? Why are you doing rollies? Did someone sneak off in the middle of the night?
That's crazy. Who would do that?
Oh! Nat 20! What does that mean?
Oh, dang! Very nice.
I guess I better start playing some Lonely Island.
Did you sleep with Roland?
Oh.
Did you
Did
sleep with Roland?
Did you sleep with Roland?
Hey,
Did you just do a smash or pass?
She is a widowed adult. She is not a young one like us. It is fine. She has different rules.
She has different rules. Well, my heart is literally jumping out of my fucking chest. I can't believe I rolled a goddamn nat 20.
I'll just say this again. The dice have a story to tell.
Apparently,
You did drink the wine. You did drink the wine too.
Oh shoot! I forgot to. Oh, here it is.
Aurora would not have been in her room and may or may not have just crashed in the stable.
Oh.
They were cool.
Okay.
So that's what we're calling it.
Mind you, she would have changed out of her gown first, because she would have been like, all right, enough of this fancy shite. I'm done with that, done performing, and probably would have spent the rest of the night keeping him company. I'm not sure if it would have gone as far as, like, doing the fun stuff, because, you know, they are newly acquainted, but she certainly did stay the whole damn night.
I'm just gonna say that doesn't stop Larkspur. I mean, what?
Go find a dark corner, my dear.
Nah, she takes her time. Also, on top of that, she's not sure if he knows how old she is, so she's not just gonna leap right into that and be like, I'm surprised you banged a 650-year-old lady. Have fun living with that for the rest of your life. Nah, at her age, she would be like, okay, first of all, full disclosure, I'm old as shit. I know I look young, but, like, are you okay with that?
So I have a question for you then, Aurora. Are you arriving to breakfast from the stables?
Oh, she would have taken
Or are
a
you...
walk.
Okay.
She would have taken
But are
a
you
walk.
stopping at...
Huh?
Are you stopping in your room beforehand, is what I'm asking.
Um,
Are you doing a walk of shame?
a walk of shame? Fuck no. This woman is... No.
Are you wearing the same clothes you were wearing last night?
She's not wearing her gown, if that's what you're asking. She knew damn well that she was... That wine was great. No. She decided, okay, I'm gonna get into regular, everyday clothes, and if I end up crashing, fantastic. Just means I'm ready for tomorrow. Brush, brush. All right, let's go.
Okay. Listen, has everyone coming to breakfast, I should ask, instead?
Yes.
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 Yeah.
Okay.
Did a certain someone stay in Forest's room last night?
Oh,
Let's see.
How many ships are sailing? My god!
Are they ships or are they just
Temporary.
Are they just dinghies for the
Is
time
it a
being?
ship, or is it like a ship, or is it like a dinghy?
Is it a dinghy?
Who got the dinghy?
Harold's in a mood.
Led the
tonight.
dinghy.
If you're implying your dance partner, he would have stayed the night if you asked him.
I would have definitely asked him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get it.
Okay.
that's the inner Aurora talking. Get it!
So then, yes,
Well,
you
now I
would have
gotta-
had. You can ask. Go ahead. I won't stop you.
Now I gotta ask, did Maddie walk us to her room last night?
Yes, he would have walked her to her room.
Is that all he did?
Yes.
Boo!
You got a proper good night.
I saw your arm move, and I thought you were rolling dice. It was like, oh,
Nope. I'm just getting my chicken sandwich.
She probably got a proper good night, and he went to his own room.
Anyway, he would have kissed her hand though.
With the glove?
I mean, would she keep the gloves on?
Oh god, if it was after the ball, she might have ditched them, actually.
Oh, then there's your answer.
True. Alright. No, Astar's gonna go down to breakfast, though.
the ship is sailing.
There is no ship. There is no ship.
Forrest would
you sure about
give Yaron a tight squeeze. There's breakfast. I'll be back. Unless you want to join.
He's passed out. He basically had 2 people's worth of alcohol last night because of your greater restoration. So he's
Was
just
any-
out cold.
Was any of the alcohol that he had, was it the spiked red wine?
No, he was drinking champagne.
Okay.
But he still drank like 2 people's worth.
Okay. Well,
god, is that
Forrest
why
will
his
give him
mouth was so bad?
Yes.
a tight squeeze and a little smooch, and he's going to sneak out the door. After tucking him back in.
Yeah, again, he's passed out. You don't wake him at all.
And Forrest's hair is back to its messy self. And he would actually be wearing a vest, just a vest, no undershirt, and some So my pajama pants, in a sense.
It's a new day. I have to roll for gender.
Roll for gender.
She, her.
Today is a girly pop day.
Today is a girly pop day, as shown by the dress that Lark is wearing, which is the powdered blue one with the white short sleeves, which Astara, when you get there, you instantly recognize it.
Stop stealing clothes out of my closet.
Absolutely. I started probably walking to breakfast, stop seeing Lark in her dress, be like, you really have to stop going into my closet. My god.
But it looks so much better on me.
Doubtful. That is like one of my favorite dresses, Lark.
Then why'd you leave it in your closet when you went to Nymphaeaceae?
Got limited luggage room.
Fine, I'll give it back to you later. But I can't give it back to you now. That will cause a scandal.
And we don't want that now, do we?
Nope. I've actually been on my best behavior this
I'm
tour.
so proud of you.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't ruin it. That's like my favorite.
I won't ruin it.
Has she ruined clothes before, Star?
There's been plenty of times where I've had dress code missing and then come back with Lark's famous alterations.
It's not my fault that I have certain areas of my body that are a bit bigger than yours.
Yes, but you also don't need to be wearing my clothing on wild rides with Hootsifer.
This is true.
I appreciate the Confederacy style of showing off the leggy, but sometimes that's not practical for me.
Yeah. Azuria really needs to get into the whole showing off the leggy bit, I gotta say. The whole full skirt thing does not give a lot of chance for kicking.
Wear pants. Secret
I
pants.
would, but apparently I shouldn't.
Secret pants.
Secret pants. I know. I have some outfits that have secret pants in them. The dress I was wearing last night had secret pants.
Did it
I
have
want
pockets?
Yes, of course. That is something that happens in all of Knock Ross's outfits. All of them have pockets.
Oh, the Great Knock Ross.
Yes.
I must say, you must always have pockets when it comes to dresses. As Rosado walks into breakfast, very noticeably, her hair has shifted from the stark white to blue. Instead, it is now a green that fades into a lilac-y purple. Her skin actually has color for once. She has a very soft lilac purple tinge to her as she comes walking in a white and purple like teacup Lolita dress.
Amazing.
And she has flowers all throughout her hair. It is very much a requirement.
Indeed. You look very lovely today. Morning?
Morning.
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 It's morning,
Morning.
Rosanna.
Thank you. I took some extra time. Crocus helped.
Aw.
Where did he... Crocus! And he just poofs right onto her shoulder.
Wait, is Phantom with us?
Yeah,
Maddie and Phantom haven't arrived. Maddie and Phantom haven't arrived yet.
Forrest looks around. Has anyone seen Star the last few days?
You really need to keep track of your own pet. I don't know how you've lost your own pet so many times.
The giant wasp was not my fault.
Even it's just Star himself.
I mean, I can ask Hootsufer if he ate him.
That
We've
would
been
be
over this.
concerning.
Hootsufer has a very high prey drive that I am working on.
At least it is
We
a work
are-
in progress.
We are also still missing Maddie and Phantom this morning.
True, Phantom could have eaten it too.
Yeah.
Aurora's not there yet either.
And Aurora.
Aurora's not here either. I am starting to... Actually, I'm not too concerned. Because I'm pretty sure I saw her Wait. Lark doesn't know about the red wine. She might have had too much to drink. I think she might have mixed both champagne and the wine. I actually didn't get a chance to have the wine, unfortunately.
I heard it was pretty entertaining for those who drank the wine.
Really?
It's
Was it a good blend?
it may have been a bit of magically spiked.
How can you spike wine? It's already alcoholic.
With,
Potions?
yeah. Specifically, ones that act more as aphrodisiacs.
Oh.
Red wine is already an aphrodisiac. That's concerning.
This explains the ladies.
Oh, did you see them too?
Yeah.
So wait, then you only won your bet because someone cheated.
I already got my payment for that. Oh, Rosanna. Didn't Miss Aurora have some of the red wine?
Oh.
No.
Does someone want to go check on her?
Forrest is just going to put his hand behind his ear. Are you alright? Where are you? Sending to Aurora.
What if she got murdered?
May the immolator be with her.
What a terrible waste of a spell. I'm fine. I'll be there momentarily.
What a terrible waste of a spell. He just mocks her.
Wait. Who spiked the wine?
Do we know?
I don't know if I should say or not, but I know.
Psychic whispers. I will mentally link with actually, yeah, I'll mentally link with Rosanna. Clock. 1 hour. In telepathically, sorry, I'll just be like, this is a safe space in your own head.
Oh, you can talk into minds too.
Briefly.
Oh.
Psionics.
I swear, we just find more and more things we have in common.
This has nothing to do with the wine, though, Rosanna.
Oh, right. So it may have been our lovely dear Charlotte that spiked the wine.
No.
As a small act of defiance. She may or may not be in hiding right now. It is yet to be seen.
Interesting. Good to know.
But her, the Baron and I feel like more the Baroness maybe might be upset with her. Though I didn't get a good look at the Baron last night.
We'll have to check on her later.
Yeah, we will.
Sarah will pull herself out of telepathic. She's like, okay. So we had spiked wine that Aurora drank, and we're still missing Maddie and Phantom. And she'll just kind of like reach around like under like the hood situation and pull out Endora, who's probably like in a ball in her hood. Like, I can go find them.
Aurora's fine. She will be here momentarily.
Knowing Maddie, he's probably in his room still, unless he was in someone else's room.
Not mine. Don't
Where
look at
to
me
start?
like that.
Stars right here.
True.
He walked me to my room, said goodnight, and we went our separate ways.
At this time, Aurora would enter, and he didn't even kiss your hand? How ungentlemanly, and unlike him, she says as she pulls out a chair and sits.
Are you
Like-
okay?
I'm fine, dear. Whatever give you the impression that I wouldn't be.
You had some of the wine?
Yeah.
Lark thought you were murdered.
Yep. Though to be fair, she can take it.
I-
She can handle herself in a battle.
I'm slightly confused. What happened with
We-
the wine?
We just found out that it was spiked with an
Spiked.
aphrodisiac.
It's not just specifically a love potion, but it feels like it acted more like an aphrodisiac than anything.
Her ears are bright red. I see.
Forrest's face is turning a bright red as he's just trying to hold back laughter.
Uh-huh.
No one else drank it, did they?
I only had champagne.
I only had champagne. I am not much of a red wine person.
I never
Such
cared
is
for
the
wine.
way- Such is the
Champagne.
way for adults, my dear. Adults are more likely to drink the red wine.
Well, in fairness, in wine it's very easy to hide poisons, which is why I typically avoid it.
It's just bitter. It tastes like a wine that it would be. It tastes like
Your palate will
That's-
grow with age, boy.
that juice that was at that clerical. To be honest, a church, like a D&D church.
D&D Church.
The Church of D&D.
Fantastic.
The Church of D&D.
Thank you for your words of wisdom, sir.
With wisdom such as that, he might be a great sage. You just hear as Maddie walks in. You would see that he's wearing his normal attire, but it looks like as if he had just finished washing up, and
Get up, you pussy! It's gonna.
and he goes ahead and takes a seat next to the at the table. And then he would look over and notice Forrest's attire. Going for a swashbuckler aesthetic, I see.
Sure.
Shirts?
Forrest, I have a quick question for you. Is this your vest?
No.
Okay.
One second.
He just looks
I'm
down.
doing a roll. I'm doing a history roll. Let me double check what my history modifier is, because I want to see if I can remember who that vest is from, since I danced with that person.
I danced with them too. Hold up. Nope, I got it too. Natural 2.
Does a 16 help me with my memory of who that vest might belong to, storyteller?
I would say you recognize the color of it for sure. I think with the fact that it's on Forest might throw it off a little bit.
I recognize that vest. That was not the vest you were wearing last night.
Aurora's just gonna look at him. And she remembers full well untilting Batman the night prior. So she looks at Forrest, raises a brow, looks him up and down with her eyes, barely moving her head. Nice.
Whose vest is that, Forrest?
It's one that I stowed away.
Oh, you're so full
Then
of
why
shit.
do I recognize it? From last night, when you weren't wearing it.
He can wear more than one vest. Come on, Lark.
Exactly.
Sight check.
Yes.
You're not wearing the same dress as last night, are you, Lark?
Why are
21.
you wearing this?
What do I need? Oh, deception. Give me a moment.
Persuasion or deception?
Aurora, while this conversation is going on, has
8.
her teacup is in hand. She quickly does and tosses back some tea. It was supposed to be one eyebrow wiggle, but twitchies happened. Just like a quick, huh? Sort of thing, like, yeah.
You know, for a bard, you really need to work on your poker face.
I've
It's
been
something.
telling them that.
It's something.
Maddie,
I'm
you
not
were
the best
saying
at.
something?
All I said was that he seems to be going for a very swashbuckler-like aesthetic.
It looks good, though. Perhaps use that for your next aesthetic. Look,
Though
poking
I would-
Forrest, like, in the arm.
I would suggest that something a little bit more conservative underneath, especially when you're in the presence of Her Highness.
I can agree with that.
Apologies. He just reaches into his bag of holding and pulls out just a plain shirt and just not ducks aren't it? Like, is there like a divider or something where he could hide real quick?
Quick change.
Considering this is the
Already
dining
done.
hall, no.
How about a pillar?
Forrest, the damage is already done. Stop. It's fine.
He puts the shirt back. He puts the shirt on. Sorry,
Just over the vest.
pretty much.
At least he's decent enough to cover up.
True.
Wasn't making a statement at all. Maddie who brought it up. I was just concerned of
to be
Forrest needed
fair-
do his laundry.
To be fair, if I was wearing a similar attire to Forrest in that moment, I'm sure there would have been some comments.
And here I just thought that maybe you were jealous for a moment.
Just looks over at Rosanna. Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
It's totally like the total sarcastic sass, like, "Oh, I didn't know you were here," kind of tone.
Aurora
You will
just looks at Rosanna for a moment and it's just like, oh, I love it. Oh, those flowers, they're so beautiful. And your hair.
Spring form?
Hi. The flowers just kind of grow naturally. I try to maintain them. There were a lot more this morning.
They're very cute, though.
They are.
My mother
Done a
My mother
wonderful
has a
job.
similar issue whenever she's in her spring form. She often has to preen some of the Daphnes out of her hair.
Petals
Yeah.
everywhere.
It doesn't help when they're roses.
Do you get thorns?
Occasion. Depends.
Ooh.
It's
See,
not
all my
fun.
mother has to worry about is the petals and the flowers. On the plus side, whenever she's in her spring form, she's very easy to find. You just gotta follow the petals.
It really depends. If spring and summer decide to mix, that's when the thorns start to come out. And it's... well... it usually takes an extra hour or two to get ready. Very thankful it does not happen often.
Still a very good self-defense mechanism.
True, I just wish it wasn't associated with anger.
Touche.
So, how was everyone's nights? I saw some bits and pieces here and there. Any fun things? Any cool information? Any secrets?
I do believe Lark and I have been invited down to Magnaford?
We've been invited to
For some
Magnafort to do some
races?
racing. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty excited about that because I promised a rematch.
Oh, Yaron asked for rematch?
Well, I offered a rematch, and he was the one that extended the invitation to go down there. I might send an invitation to Lonan and Terith, though, because they are always up for a good race, too. Provided they don't have, like, royal duties or whatever.
Euron did tell me to notify my family if we do go down to Magnaford for racing. Make it a family affair.
Well,
How
that
was
sounds
everyone
like fun
else's?
stuff.
How was everyone else's dances with Chadwick?
Was that
Somber.
looks right?
Right. That was not good timing, Lark.
No, because not only was I his last dance of the evening, I
Right.
got to do the dance with the very beautiful performance of Charlotte, which I do want to check up on her.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she did tell me that she would try to reach out within a day or so.
Excellent. She looks like she could use some people in her corner.
Yeah, she was very nervous before that performance. I helped ease her tension a little bit by dancing with her, and then getting dirty looks from Jar with her.
I'm pretty sure that's just his natural state of being, just dirty looks being his natural face.
You mean like Zare?
Absolutely.
Zare has a very good permanent bitch face.
Every day is a Monday for Zare, and I'm not.
Every
lying
day is a Monday and every day is a tax
To
season.
be fair, from everything I've heard from him, I kind of see where he's coming from.
Horrible teacher.
Simply terrible.
Horrible.
Zare, destroyer of books.
Maddie just sips on his water. He is keeping his opinions to himself.
Hey, if there's one thing Zare taught me very well, it's mending. If there's one thing I can do with my eyes closed, it's mending. Thanks
How
to
many-
Zare.
Forrest walks over to Aurora.
Sacrificed.
Oh, my favorite book. Hundreds of times. He would
He would
walk
take
in
it-
and break the spine.
No.
Absolutely, yes.
In multiple places.
And he told me if I wanted to read it again, I had to fix it with mending. There's a reason why I got a new tutor.
Really?
The-
I've heard differently from Zare.
Oh,
Master Enric had the study of magic you wanted to know.
I did not know about Master Enric's area of study until I met him. And I thought it was very cool. I thought it was much better than sitting there learning mending and taxes.
Who? Is this all being spoken out?
Yes?
Yeah.
Who would want to learn about taxes?
Apparently the people who need to file them to keep our kingdom running. But also as
Above
a drow.
table talk. Is Zare the head? Is above table talk? Is
Zare-
Zare head treasurer?
Treasury?
Yeah, is he head of the treasury?
Oh,
Is Zare head
I'll-
of the treasury?
I'll tell you this at least. Zare is the head of the treasury for the Pale Hands.
Yeah, hands.
Okay.
He does not get involved on the Azurian side because he's like, that one, that's too much paperwork, and two, I already hate my life, so no.
Jeez. Poor buddy.
Zerber.
Zerber.
While everybody
first-
is talking about what they did the night prior, Rora's keeping quiet. And she is sipping her tea, and she is eating her brekkie like a good lady.
Sometimes the quietest people are the loudest. Isn't that right? As he looks over to Aurora.
As she's drinking, as she's sipping her tea, she opens one eye to look over at him. Sets down her teacup and whatever do you mean by that, boy?
Just an observation.
Well, go on. Tell me your observation. She says as she puts both of her elbows on the table, interlocks her fingers, and leans forward like, try me.
Forrest just backs away from Aurora.
No,
he was getting close. He's getting closer, but
I know she seems scary, but she's actually dead curious as to what Maddie may or may not be imagining in that little brain of his.
I do recall that there was a moment in where you had left. It was quite a little bit of a talk there.
Well, you
And-
see,
Gone for a bit, actually.
before performances, I do like to unwind a bit. Vocal exercises. I don't feel like doing that in a ballroom full of a bunch of people. That's just
it's very
asinine.
awkward.
People look at you like you're absolutely freaking insane.
And
Inside
is
check.
that-
Yep.
Unless,
Is
of
that
course,
all you
you're
did?
at the academy. And then
Is
people
that
are like,
all
okay,
you
that's
did?
any other day.
Inside check.
Is that all you did, Miss Aurora?
Go ahead.
Insight check!
Oh, crap.
Don't chop the dice.
15
Not the dice.
plus 9. 24!
Yeah, you rolled a 12.
Oh, damn it! One other. Her ear tips are red. She's not good at hiding that.
Miss Aurora? Did
Yes,
you
my
perhaps find your own dark corner with somebody?
A dark corner? Absolutely not. That's so awkward. What are you talking about? A dark corner? Are you just assuming that I would just... Are you insinuating I'm sleeping around in public?
I'm not insinuating that at all.
Narrows eyes. No,
I'm just
it's
wondering
not-
if perhaps you found a way to relax by having a chat with somebody.
Nothing's wrong with that, is there?
No, not at all.
Uh-huh.
Mhm. Where's my favorite panther?
We went for
Aurora
a hunt.
takes a deep breath of like, thank God the heat is off of me for.
Maddie just looks over. Me and Phantom went hunting early this morning, so he already ate his fill and is resting.
Speaking of you, my friend, tell me more about your blue cloak friend from last night, please. If you
That's
would.
right. Lark, you danced with them, did you not?
I did too. And you seem
Yes,
to
I
be
did.
quite interested in you.
This mysterious blue. Who are y'all talking about?
I only saw this man. I didn't.
There was like a dark-skinned half-elf and like a fabulous blue.
I'm surprised you didn't notice him.
We didn't know who it was, but Lark and I walked over and friends with Maddie, apparently.
That is true.
And I
He is a good
danced-
friend of mine.
I danced with him to get rid of a bunch of crazy.
Were you doing your distraction dance?
Absolutely. And flaunting him around like nobody could have him.
And watching us.
And
I
we
think
weren't
we both were
interfering,
watching
were
you.
we?
I
No.
agree. He was quite interesting. I actually enjoyed our talk very much.
Oh, I'm kicking myself that I didn't try and talk to him.
I wonder if he's still here.
He might be.
I don't think most people have left yet, because it's still the morning after.
That is
If anything, most
true.
people are still resting. I wonder if we can find him.
Probably. We could always ask the Yondus and see where he's staying.
Did we
Hunt
get a
for the
name?
mysterious man in blue.
Above table. Did we get a name from him? I can't remember from last week.
I got a name.
Cool. Do we have a name?
See, in my head, I keep calling him Tyler, even though I know that's not his name.
Tyler!
Isn't it like Talrin or something?
Talon.
It's Talon.
Talrin?
His
Talrin.
name's Talrin. Thalrin.
Thalrin. Or Talrin.
Thalrin.
Talrin? Talrin?
Talon.
Talrin.
Talrin. Do I have? I don't think I have spells.
And I may or may not have a pen pal now.
Oh?
Ooh.
Oh.
Who else than the person we are actually talking about right now?
You're going to
Oh.
write him letters?
I mean, why not? He seemed to be an interesting person. Plus, she looks over at Maddie. He cares deeply for you. I
does.
may or may not have promised to keep an eye on you and keep you safe in the time that he's not able to. I gave him my word.
Well, that is truly appreciated. Thank you.
I actually said I was going to be in correspondence with Jemima and Yoram, actually. Yes, Jemima actually has a vast knowledge about mushrooms. And apparently there's this red mushroom that makes you glow red and you can run through walls.
That definitely sounds like something that's you would be able to
And-
find.
And I want to see what would
Within
happen.
these
I asked him if he could check and see what happens if his chicken has a red mushroom and a blue mushroom, if they'll grow purple.
You have found yourself a mushroom friend.
I found a mushroom friend.
I'm
And
so
you're
proud of
He's my
you.
racing friend.
I am so proud of you.
Yeah. I have friends outside of the palace.
Your racing friend is an excellent dancer.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know about that one either.
He kind of stumbled through his waltz.
I mean, he was okay, but every dance I took the lead.
I mean, you are a very strong-minded woman.
This is true.
You like to be in control.
I
When
do.
Forrest says that he was a very good dancer, Aurora, mid-sip, spit takes. Mess. She laughs, audibly laughs into her cup. She coughs, covers her mouth, and she's like, I am so sorry. She looks over at Forrest with a really look in her eyes like, you're fucking kidding me? She's not saying anything. She would look at Rosanna and bow her head. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. It looked like you were busy.
Busy laughing.
Still busy.
Well, when he was dancing with y'all, when he was dancing with all of you, he probably had too much drink. When he was dancing with me, it was...
It was take sip.
I danced with him like the second or third dance of the night. It was
Probably my
hardly
first
intense
dance of the
drinking.
night.
DM, so Forrest and his dances, would those have been, I know the secret dance, but then the two dances would have been like the fourth and then the fifth one?
Yeah, they were the last two dances of the night.
Okay. Oh, that also could have been because... Thinking in his head. That could have also been because I used Greater Restoration on him, so... He must... Well, he was definitely drunk. Because that knucklehead couldn't catch me when I dropped down. All in his head.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, this is all in your
So
head, right? None of us here to this.
I'd say I think you guys would notice him go into his head.
I guess he's in his happy place.
Must be.
Some people had a very good
You
night.
just see Forrest flip Natty off. I heard that.
How ungentlemanly. You could learn a thing or two from Maddie, you know.
We really do need to teach you some etiquette, at least on the next carriage ride.
Fair.
To be fair, though, I was a servant for the longest time, so I've had a bit of practice.
And you like making everyone well aware of that.
Well, in this case, it's more to give him a little bit of grace as to considering what has happened. Anyways, I was here mostly to just see how all of you are faring, because I've already eaten for today.
For today?
The
Like
entire day.
As a whole? Matthias?
Yes.
You
What?
cannot survive off of one meal. That's what you tell me all the time.
Yes, but I used to do that all the time.
And you don't do that
Matthias.
any longer.
Just looks over.
Matthias.
He looks between both Istar and Lark.
Matthias, the body uses food as fuel. Are you saying that as a huntsman for the royal family, you're never at your top best because you're underfeeding yourself?
It's not underfeeding myself if I adapted to my survival needs.
You're not in a
Or-
survival mode right now, Maddie.
It's hard to kick habits when you've done them for so long, Larks.
I am aware. But Maddie, you're not in survival mode right now. You can have 3 meals a day. Heck, I'll settle for 2 meals a day so long as your breakfast is really large. But I worry about you. You are human. You are squishy. You guys don't live long in a good lifespan. All I ask is that you feed yourself so that you can live until you're at least 80.
How many times have you put food on my breakfast plate? Despite my arguments.
He just looks over at Astara. Because I know when I can tell when your demeanor changes when you haven't eaten.
You're not you when you're hungry.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I did not witness you eating breakfast, so therefore I do not believe that you ate breakfast, so I will settle for lunch. If you choose not to eat now, I will settle for lunch.
He just looks at me. He just looks back to her. There's no way out of this, is there?
Nope.
Well, if you're smart.
Takes a sip from his cup of water for saying. And for the record, I did eat before you all awoke.
And sigh.
You should still listen to her. I mean, you guys are practically courting now, so.
That is true.
But what'd you roll?
Yeah, Forrest believes him.
What's that?
17.
25.
Jesus fuck. Star's just gonna narrow her eyes, just like. Prove it.
How can I prove that I've eaten or not?
Exactly. You can't. The proof is in the pudding, and there is no pudding in front of me.
Lurking in her mind. Well, there is a way, but it's really
Same. Star's like, I'm not going there, but there is a way to prove that you have eaten. But
and then
I'm
it kind
making
of
my
defeats the point.
Then we really have to have lunch together.
Would it help if he ate a piece of fruit?
Have an orange.
Something.
Because if he eats an orange and he hasn't eaten anything else, then the acid from the orange will cause him to have a tummy ache.
And if he already ate breakfast, I know I can always ask the staff.
Well, unless he said he went hunting, though. Did you
That would
eat
just have
raw
raw meat?
rabbit again?
Raw meat?
I've never... Lark, you know I would never do that. I would never eat raw meat.
Was it a raw porcupine then?
No.
Would you
Fun
eat
fact,
raw
you
meat?
can actually... Okay, wait. Fun fact, you can actually eat porcupine raw.
That's too cruel to do.
But the quills!
No, you flip it on its back and you stab it with a stick to kill it, and then you can eat the porcupine raw.
What did you eat for breakfast, Maddie?
Just looks over to you, the star, and just says, "Me and Phantom went hunting. We caught a few rabbits, and I made myself a stew."
Maddie will just see a floating orange in front of him. Just eat this, please, to abide them.
He just grabs it. Removes the peel. Takes a bite of the orange.
That's all I ask.
Thank you.
Oh, for a moment I thought you were gonna eat it like an apple.
Do not tempt
Just-
him.
He looks over to Rosanna and says, I'm not sure what kind of ritual that is. Nor do I want to know.
My brother Thamar once ate an onion like it was an apple.
Oh God.
I did that too.
It's actually supposed to be very healthy for you.
They
Perhaps
are.
Kirby.
He was a little delirious because he was going through a really nasty flu, and he thought it was an apple, but he couldn't taste it, so he just kept eating it. And I didn't have the heart to stop him.
We also did that once he felt well as a contest.
To see if he could still do it, and lo and behold, he can still eat onions like apples.
Mm-hmm. I know that firsthand.
Oh.
He does it without breaking eye contact with you, though, just to get a rise out of you. It's kind of hilarious.
How does his eyes start to tear up?
No. They don't. It's kind of creepy.
You're soon going to learn that Lark's family is somewhat creepy.
Just a little bit. We don't know if Bastian is also a little creepy, because he's still a baby right now. But he's slowly starting to get his personality.
Right. So, what now?
But now indeed.
Wait.
What are we due to go to the next estate?
Whatever
I
we
think in
want.
about a week.
I have some unfinished business to attend to. However, tonight, or possibly tomorrow night. No, actually, tonight would be lovely. Would y'all be down for a tiny hut party? And Maddie, you are not allowed to dip out this time.
I
So
will
I'm
even
being-
let Maddie pick the color. How about that? So he has to show up.
To show up for the tiny hut party. We should invite Charlotte and Chadwick to the tiny hut
beautiful.
party.
I was
Yes.
actually about to ask just that.
The Baron and the Baroness.
No, they're
Oh.
kids. They're
They're
children.
Charlotte. Okay, you know what?
Charlotte.
I'm gonna call them Charlie and Chad. Charlie and Chad need to be invited to the tiny hut party.
They have so many children with C names. This family has so many C names.
In
Chadwick,
fairness, player.
Chadwick,
In fairness, player
Chadwick,
thought.
Chadwick. Well, the Baron is Chadwick Senior, or at least Chadwick
Senior.
Ondu, and then Chadwick Ondu the third. So there was one
Third.
between. Oh, what is the Baron the second?
Oh, that says he is the third, but I think
Because their oldest sibling that has passed isn't a Chadwick, from what I've heard from Charlotte in her dedication.
No, he was a Chancellor.
So then who's the
Chandler.
second? Who's the second, or who's the senior?
Wait, quick question for the storyteller: is Chadwick Senior Chadwick the second, or is he
Is
Chadwick the
Baron
first?
second?
He's the first.
Who
And
is
who
the
is the second? What? Where's the second Chadwick?
Mysteries we have to solve within the next week. We have to find the second Chadwick.
We have to find the missing Chadwick.
There's
We
a
can-
missing
we can
Chad.
ask
Find the
Chadwick
missing
the third.
Chad.
Well, that's Chadwick the third.
Yes.
Didn't y'all know he's in the storyteller's house?
The missing Chad is in the storyteller's house.
I've kidnapped him from the story. He's here now.
He's mine now.
He's mine now.
Right. Okay. We can do a tiny hut party, and if the weather holds out, we can even do it probably outside on the training ground.
That'd be so much fun.
I mean, to be fair, the tiny hut is temperature controlled, so even if it is raining, it's not bad. But if it's a clear night,
It's actually really fun if it's raining, because then you get to watch the little droplets like slowly slide down and listen to it like bounce off the top of the hut. It's actually very relaxing. Amazing. It's so relaxing.
That does sound really nice.
But yeah, we should have a tiny heart party tonight. We'll invite Charlie and Chad. And
no, not as many sweets. I don't want to be sick again.
Fair. That is fair, but I don't know if Charlie and Chad have ever had s'mores, so we're having those at least.
What about a savory charcuterie board again?
Ooh, we could get a charcuterie board. That'd be good. If they have any.
We should probably put the request in with
Star doesn't freaking eat all the cheese again.
Well, right now Star's missing. So.
Yeah.
Well, that's not my problem.
Wait, where's Cosmo?
Cosmo's in my room.
Take better care of your pet.
He's in my room sleeping because he doesn't need to eat, and clearly he can't be fucking bothered to come out here and say hi to me. God knows he's only a fog cat that can leave any room, but it's fine. She says that with a bit of like sass, like, come on, cat, come visit me.
To my knowledge, I am pretty sure Hootzifer is still in the stables. Although I say that last night he was spying on all of us from a window. So
I thought that was him.
It was him.
Star's just gonna hold up a finger real quick and tap into Endora. Has she found Phantom?
What's Endora's stats? I don't have those.
Weasel stats?
Yeah.
Weasel.
Would it just be normal weasel stats? Because I could probably find that.
It doesn't, uses your familiar. Your familiar uses your senses. So I think we had this problem last time. Is it my stats? Or is it...
I think we said it was your stats if you're in, her POV. But if it's her, it's hers.
Okay, so, yeah, I sent her off on her own to figure out. So, Weasel... What does the Weasel stat block look like? Does have advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing and smell.
Okay. Okay. Is she gonna
Wisdom.
Is she gonna focus on smell or hearing then to find Phantom?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
I can make a perception check for her.
Yeah, if she's relying on smell, then with advantage.
That is a 16.
Quick question for Maddie. Did did you and Phantom actually go hunting this morning?
Yes, we did.
Okay.
I was rolling a persuasion check.
Okay. So Endora does have Phantom scent, but it would be outside more towards the stables.
Okay.
Oh.
Does she find him? If Endora follows that.
I hope Endora doesn't run into Hootzifer.
Oh.
Hootzifer's by the stables.
So is Phantom.
When you tap her, are you in her perspective, or are you just is she relaying it to you?
No, I'm gonna jump in. I'm in her perspective.
Okay. Maddie, high or low?
Let's go high.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
So you followed the scent that Endora let out for you.
Mm-hmm.
But when you find the source of it, it doesn't look like Phantom.
What does it look like?
It looks like a familiar man that you saw last night.
I'm gonna make a wisdom save. Sarah will pull out of Endora and leave Endora to her own devices in this. Question, actually, first, did I possibly see Hootzifer in the stables?
No, because this is like around the stables. So essentially, where you saw this man is like around the backside as he's sort of like cleaning up.
Gonna send Endora to this man. Make sure she like makes contact with this man. And then pull out. And I will sever the psychic whisper with Rosanna. And I will spend a psionic die to make a new one with Maddie. So now I have one less psionic die, which sucks. 3 hours. I was just gonna like look at Maddie and just be like, we need to talk.
Okay. Just like a little bit surprised. They're like that she says this all of a sudden in his mind.
Endora followed the phantom scent. But to my surprise, it didn't lead to Phantom.
One second. I'm gonna roll this real quick. The dice have a story to tell.
The dice have a story.
Yes, they do.
So as he's taking a drink from his water, there's a moment in where he nearly swallows it down the wrong pipe, but he's just like just totally caught off guard by that.
Larkspur just like pats Maddie on the back while still continuing conversation, just like, careful how you drink, buddy.
I hate when the drink goes down the wrong pipe.
The worst, especially or like when you eat too much food and you take a drink of water and you don't realize the food's stuck halfway and you feel the water slowly pushing down the food.
Exactly!
It's the worst!
It really is!
So yeah, so Star would have caught him off guard with that.
Yep.
Just like,
she's probably just picking up her teacup and just like sipping it nonchalantly, just like waiting.
there's this long moment of silence before let's meet in my room.
When?
At the very least before your little the hut party.
All right. Right. Okay.
I would say here players is where I would want to pull from this breakfast scene, as it's sort of been going on for an hour now.
Mhm.
And I I have idea planned that we would basically do your guys' first half of the weeks and then circle back around to do the second half. That way no one's just kind of sitting here for too long.
Mm-hmm.
But if you guys are opting to do a tiny hut party...
Tiny hut party!
I would say that would take your guys' more or less role play slot for the first half of the week. If you guys are wanting...
I will say though, Maddie would definitely have that conversation with Astara before the tiny hut party.
Yeah, if we want to knock that out, but I'm fine with that. If the
Yep,
tiny
whatever
hut party takes up the first half, because I really don't have much planned for my week.
Just spending time with Yaron and going on a ride on his eagle. That was basically Forrest's plan.
Yeah. I was going to have Rosanna pull Maddie aside. But we can have that be the second half of the week.
Whatever works on my end.
If you want to have your conversation with Astara first and then second half of the week.
Whenever you guys decide, I'm totally chill with.
Not having too heavy
you guys can still
one
say
day.
what you want to do this first half of the week. It's just time-wise, we would only... That would take your role play of that.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's good.
Forrest would also go find a Kemi and not drag her, but like guide her to Aurora. That way, Aurora can teach us a couple lessons.
Yeah. I'll say because I do want to roleplay that out second half of the week.
Does anyone else have, or would you guys want to state what you want to do in the second half or the first half of the week after your tiny hut party? If
So
that's
after tiny hut party.
Yeah, after tiny hut party.
After
Tiny
tiny
hut
hut
party
party.
happening like day
Hut.
one.
Yeah.
So you can also just have tiny hut party be like a little bit further down this first half of the week if you guys wish. But that's up to your guys' discretion.
I think it's this week because it is like a rest and recovery week from the tournament and the ball. It might just be like a timey-wimey, like what day is it? I don't know. Kind of weird soup. Kind of like
Okay.
Time is a soup.
Time is a weird soup.
Good soup.
just like what day is it? I don't know. The sun came up.
Okay. If players are okay with Astar and Maddie having that conversation before Tiny Hut, I will have a close timer on it.
Okay.
That is fine.
So, as Maddie goes to his room, he would be reaching out to Phantom, just saying, "You want to come meet up?" Cat's out of the bag with one of them.
Pun. I said pun.
I don't think you get a response back, but that's probably for the better.
Yeah. So, Maddie would be waiting in his room, just whether it's by himself or with Phantom nearby, he's just waiting quietly for a star to arrive.
Yeah, definitely before Tiny Hut Party. Just to give them, like, whatever time they need. It probably won't be, like, right before. But Astara would eventually make her way to Maddie's room and very gently, almost, like, nervously, like, knock on his door. Because she's just like, oh, shit. I did something I shouldn't have done.
He would open the door slowly. Come on in. And would make way for you to enter.
Astara would step in.
And he would close the door behind her. Well, not exactly sure how to address this, but I was hoping it wouldn't be until at the very least later on in the tour.
I shouldn't have done what I did.
You wouldn't have known. Can't hold any resentment for that.
I just wanted to send Endora off. Is Phantom there as Phantom, or is he there as...
He's not there yet.
Oh, okay.
He would pause. I'm gonna wait for Phantom to arrive before we officially start this.
Okay.
Maddie would wait a little bit to see if he arrives.
It's like good 5 to 10 minutes before you guys hear scratching at your door.
Maddie would open the door and look to see Phantom. Just with a tilt of his head, just gesture for him to come in.
He would walk in and like not really like looking around yet until he's like fully into the room, and then see Astara and just freeze.
He would close the door. Yeah. As he actually says that looking to Phantom and just like, yeah.
Phantom
She
looks
caught
at you,
on.
Maddie, and he just kind of like does the full like head tilt turn, like, are you like kidding me?
She found you.
Endora.
His head
Yeah.
whips around to you, Astara.
Endora at breakfast. She's a familiar. I can tap into her vision.
He looks back at you, Maddie, with this look of like, and you weren't gonna tell me she could do this?
Yes, I know that it's my own fault. I take responsibility for this.
You would see the panther get up on its hind legs and like put its arms like up the stretch as the shimmer like kind of fades down to him, and you see the man in front of you. And like when he's in the full stretch, he comes back down. I picked up Endora and gave her so many scratches, and you could have told me that I could have been the princess.
Astara, this is Talon Hostif. He is part of the Hostif family. The family that which was dedicated to protecting my family.
Hey?
It's an honor to formally make an acquaintance, Your Highness.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Formally. I have slept on you.
And so has Lark. More times than you.
I know.
I did not think that'd be the first thing she said about this, but here we are.
True. I didn't expect this either. Neither did I expect for this to be revealed so early on in the tour.
To be fair, I'm a little bit in a state of shock, and I feel very bad about what I did.
Don't be. Well, I'm not sure if you want to sit down for this next part, but something else I have to reveal to you.
Should I be?
You're gonna want to sit down, princess.
Okay. Sarah will take a seat on Maddie's bed and just like. I am very concerned at this moment.
You watch as he moves part of his tunic, and you see that there is a necklace that's been hanging like underneath. You had seen it before multiple times, even when even that time where you two had gone swimming. You never took it off even while in the water.
Mm-hmm.
He reaches back, unclasps it, and you watch as his features begin to narrow a bit into much more stronger features. Still the same Matthias as before. Same, still the stubble and everything. Hair still the same. But you notice that his ears slowly become pointed. Like yours.
I think Talaran puts out his hand to hold the necklace for you.
And he would give the necklace to Talaran. And you see that he is indeed a wood elf.
What?
We
My brain-
understand that this is a lot to process right now.
The only thing my brain is processing is a disguised self because that's what I do to look human to pass as Adelaide when I don't want to be here. This isn't that. This is reverse that. What? Explain, please.
First thing, I will tell you this, that I've never lied to you. And that I may not have been revealing everything. At the very least, they were half-truths. My name is Matthias. And well, I'm not exactly a commoner. And you just watch as he nervously says, I am Matthias Santh.
Does that name mean anything to me?
You can make a history check.
Okay. Do not fail me. You failed me. 12.
You would recognize that Santh was a name of a family from Gypsola.
Gypsola.
Yes, my parents were the rulers of Gypsola.
Oh.
Yes.
Pulling up the map, hold on. That's a fief, right? That's a fief here.
Yep, that's a fiefdom.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. No pulling, he is not a prince. Shush. Okay. I found you in a tree.
Because I grew up in hiding. For you see, I was very young. We're talking saying my first sentences young. And we were attacked. My Gypsola was invaded. What was known as the Magnolia Coalition.
You are not human.
She's still stuck on that?
To be fair, I kept the human disguise up for so long.
No. Here in the Magnolia Coalition, that year gap just made so much. Oh.
Yeah.
Do my parents know?
They figured out. Your father did specifically before the tour happened.
It's part of the reason Matthias was asked to be a part of this tour.
Because he's a noble?
After the Magnolia Coalition took my family away from me, Gypsola has been under the rulership of stewards. I only learned about that in recent times, but during my time in the palace, your father picked up on a few things that didn't seem to add up, and did a bit of investigation of his own and found out, well, that there was more to me. And I was confronted by him and your mother on this, and, well, told them the same thing that I'm telling you now.
What happens if we go to Gypsola on this tour? We're going to Gypsola.
Even I don't know on that one.
Okay. I'm going to need to talk to my father, apparently. Because I don't know. I told you that I asked my dad to include you on this tour, right?
Yeah. Which youth also surprised me.
Okay.
As far as we're aware, you and your parents are the only people that know about this.
Okay. So secrets.
Yes, as far as everyone else is aware, that Avron had destroyed the line of House Santh.
But the people still believe that an heir still exists. And that is why they're still having trouble with their stewards that have been in charge.
So when we go back to Gypsola, what are you going to do?
I'm still not certain as of yet, because as part of the tour, I'm being closely watched in the sense of reputation, honor, and such, to see if I'm able to take on this monumentous task.
I see. Just a little in shock.
So we had to figure out this way.
Were you ever gonna tell me?
I was planning on it. I just figured it would be. Didn't want it to hit you as hard as this is.
I'm sorry, my brain's still stuck on you're not human.
That much
God,
of a shock?
A little.
That was supposed to be the easiest thing to understand.
You just notice that Matt just goes just as Talon says that.
As it, you would see he's been leaning against the door this whole time.
Like, that changes some things, but not a lot of things.
Like, what exactly?
You know, Lark and I have been, like, thinking you're going to die in a few decades.
Yes, but it was at this point that I didn't know. I didn't know how to approach it, especially since, well, I had to keep the disguise up, and it became harder and harder.
Obviously, if I found out. Okay. Can't tell anyone?
Not yet.
Okay.
I assume you have some questions that you want answered. Do my best to answer them.
I think I've just forgotten, like, everything that I know.
I'd say that works with the timer, because timer's gone off.
Oh god. We gotta go to a tiny hut party.
If you want, we could just continue this in text if you
Yeah.
prefer.
Yeah. Or
As
like, give a star a day.
You could also just have it kind of end on that and be like, let her sit on that for a bit.
Yeah. I think a star needs to simmer on that, but she's just like, right. Okay. We danced twice, and now you're not human. Oh.
Oh wait, you're not a commoner.
Oh wait, you're not a commoner, you're a full-blooded elf. Oh no.
Wait, we can move to the tiny hut party now.
Yeah.
Is Chadwick and Charlotte the only people you are inviting to this tiny hut party?
I
Who else
mean,
did we invite?
Larkspur would probably see if any of the people she danced with are into joining the tiny hut. Wait, hold on. 2 or
You're on.
6,
Phantom.
8.
Phantom.
Vansa.
How many people can be in the tiny hut?
It's gonna be tight.
It's like 10 people, right? Plus the spellcaster?
I don't think it has a people count. I think it's just square footage.
Okay.
I'm pulling it up. Hold on.
So whoever feels comfortable enough, like, getting cozy and possibly having a cuddle pile.
Yeah, it's
You
just
want-
a 10-foot radius immovable dome. Yeah. Oh, 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside.
So, as you're trying to figure out the logistics of that, Maddie would just whisper, "If you would prefer that I'm outside, That's fine too.
No, you were in the hut. You were
He's just like-
actually in the hut.
He just blinks a little surprised by that, especially after the conversation they had.
Mm-hmm.
With Chadwick and Charlotte, you guys technically would have space for one more person.
All
All right, who do we want our one more person to be?
Phantom or Euron? Or do we just want
Probably
Phantom to sit outside?
Phantom. Unless someone else wants to vote Euron.
You're on.
We got one vote for Euron.
Phantom outside. If he's a cat.
He can be the watch cat.
That's just cruel to Phantom. Let him
That
be
is
in the
cruel to
air-conditioned
Phantom.
room.
Or we know we can leave Phantom and Endora in one of our rooms and it'll be fine.
I need
Larkspur
decision
has
players.
We can see if Euron wants to come, and if he declines the offer, we'll invite Phantom.
Does Euron want to join?
Does Euron want to
Story
join the
asking
tiny
him.
hut party?
I don't know, is Forrest asking? Who's
Forrest
asking?
can ask.
Forrest can ask.
I'm planning on asking Charlotte and Chad.
Forrest goes.
Rosana's gonna come with to help with the search for Charlotte.
Forrest is gonna go to back to his room. Is Yaron still there? Oh wait, what time of day is this?
This isn't roleplay, this is figuring out logistics right now.
Oh, okay. Whoops. Forrest would go ask Yaron.
Okay. See, Aurora has her hand up. Or not.
Okay, sorry, I was muted. So Aurora would actually be trying to find Charlotte, hopefully before the others find her, because she would like to ask her a couple of questions.
For the purposes of this, I would say investigation checks from the three of you.
All right. Be forewarned, my investigation skills are... What are my investigation skills? Not great.
Mine are decent.
Mine's an 8.
Mine's
I got an 11.
I got a 12.
I would say the two of them probably found them faster than you could have.
Fine. Is she able
But-
to run up along, like, hi, I found you guys. No?
Yeah,
We're gonna go-
again, this isn't a roleplay moment, though, remember.
Right. We're just asking to see if any people want to come join us for the tiny hut party.
I see. All three of the people you asked would be willing to go.
Yes! Tiny
Just
hut party. Tiny
Link
hut
one
party.
arm with Charlotte, one with Chadwick. Come on.
Yeah, so you guys would all be able to arrive for this tiny hut party. I'm imagining those who wish to go get snacks for it would have gone and grabbed them beforehand.
Yes.
S'mores!
For the purposes of this, I assume Astara is able to cast it easy.
Yes. Yes.
Dusty,
Astara will
wake
spend
up.
the 10 minutes. Astara will spend the 10 minutes to cast Tiny Hut and let Maddie pick the color. So color is undetermined until. Oh wait,
Where's Maddie?
Oh, there he is.
Maddie.
Come in.
Maddie.
Yes.
Pick a color. Pick a color for the hut. You get to pick the color.
Okay.
He's gonna look around for a moment. What season is it? Storyteller.
It's spring.
Spring.
It's still spring right now.
Okay. So you would probably go for more of a rust orange.
Of course he does.
We got a rusty orange. tiny hut.
Mm-hmm.
And I have crab rangoons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Charlotte, Chadwick, and Euron have joined you guys. I think Euron's sort of kind of like leaning on Forrest as he's like kind of still recovering from the day, as he didn't really do much, but he got really messed up from the night.
Forrest is just scratching Yaren's head. And returns Yaren's vest. By the way, I believe I accidentally took this.
Maddie just
There's
looks
the
over, just
whole
like
ass party.
Maddie just stares, just like, oh.
Stare.
You just see Euron like take it and be like, I was wondering where this went.
You were asleep when I went to go get breakfast, and I couldn't find mine, so I took yours.
Oh, he couldn't find his.
Convenient. I do want to know, Asara's probably sitting very close to Maddie, like shoulder to shoulder to Maddie, now knowing what she knows. Just saying.
I have started the timer because again, I'm trying to get everyone's weeks.
Yep.
Timer has begun. Tiny hut party has begun.
Yes.
Before Charlotte were to enter the tent or the tiny hut, Aurora would actually stop her and kind of pull her off to the side real quick.
Yeah, you're able to do that. I think the only resistance you just kind of see like Chadwick eyeing you guys as you walk away. Or the sidebar.
Won't be more than a moment, my dear, I promise. And when she brings Charlotte like a few paces away, she leans in and says, "Your song last night was very beautiful, very sorrowful. There was something that the song somewhat reminded me of. A little bird that wanted to be let out of a cage of sorts. Would you say this is your king?"
In some ways, yes, I guess you can say that.
I noticed how your parents would look at you. And it's a lot. How
To be frank about it, I'm sure my parents were more just upset that I mentioned my brother's name when we've been choosing not to acknowledge it publicly.
Well, it's not fair of them to expect that of you. You are grieving after all. That being said, do you want to escape?
I mean, more than anything, I suppose. But that's not the most realistic of outcomes I have in front of me.
Why not? If you don't mind my
Well-
asking. I don't want to pry.
Well, for starters, my mother's already been in talk with some potential suitors to have me wedded off soon.
I see. And who are these names, by chance? Do you think I would know them?
Well, right now she has sort of taken a liking to Mr. Robinson from the other night. He has quite a lot of knowledge that my mother is interested in bridging the gap between our families and the overseers with.
I'm sorry, is she talking about Jemima?
Yes.
Okay. I see. Well, I don't see it as a problem. I'm not sure how everyone else here would feel. I figured we would get everyone else's opinion before I just so happened to sweet talk your mother into letting you come with us.
Do you mean on the tour?
I don't see why not.
Forgive me, I'm just a bit in shock about that.
You are a part of a noble family, yes?
I wouldn't want to overstep, as I was not technically formally invited.
No, perhaps not. But if you want my personal opinion, I'm pretty sure the rest of the kiddos wouldn't mind having you along. In fact, I'm sure a couple of them would enjoy it. Rosanna especially.
I see. Well, I'd say before we go any further with this, we should get everyone else's opinions first.
Of course. I just wanted to ask how you felt about it beforehand. Last thing I'd want to do is cause a big old mess up in there without warning the lady in question.
It would be at this time the tiny hut would be forming.
Uh-huh. That's our cue. Come, my girl.
Yes, all you guys sort of pile into the tiny hut. I think Aurora, you would notice Charlotte would sit next to Chadwick and kind of like just grab his hand and like squeeze it, because he kind of looked a little bit concerned after your guys' talk. But now you guys are all in your little tiny hut where no one can hear you.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
I brought
Marshmallow
oranges.
time.
I brought oranges for people who don't want s'mores, and if you don't want s'mores, you're weird unless you're allergic to marshmallows, because that's a thing. Or chocolate. We have a charcuterie board if you feel about more savory snacks. Why are you poking the dome? We've been over this. It's not gonna break.
I'm just wondering how it works with if we're going to have a fire. Are we planning to have it inside here?
Well, yeah. Where else would we have it? The smoke.
No,
goes...
normally we do burning hands outside the wall.
That's
Thought so,
true.
because I don't want to suffocate in here.
You won't.
just
But
a little
that's half the
smoke.
fun.
I like living, Lark.
I know. I want you to live for your full lifespan, which apparently is only like 80 years. Have an orange.
Just looking up. Takes the orange. Still pokes the dome.
Stop poking the dome. It's making me nervous. Does anyone else want an orange
Fine,
or
then I'll poke
s'more?
you. And then he just boops you on the nose.
Rosanna's
She boops
just
him
been
back.
like grabbing like a handful of marshmallows and like putting them like in her like. She's sat down, so like her skirt has formed kind of like a pocket. She's kind of just been putting marshmallows into this little pocket of her dress.
Oh my God.
Charlotte, Chadwick,
Hey.
you guys want s'mores?
I think you see Chadwick would be like, he's like, yeah, of course, and Charlotte's a little bit more hesitant.
Don't worry, no one can see us in here if you want to have a s'more or not.
What about
Just
you? You
saying.
want some more?
Charlotte, have one, or I'm gonna feed it to you. You just hear from Maddie. Just like so deadpan.
You,
Maddie!
What?
Larkspur brings out
So-
her fan and starts hitting him. You are courting someone.
I think you see Charlotte just her eyes immediately dart to Astara. And for you, Forrest, Yoron's already started snacking on the charcuterie board.
It's like popcorn watching this whole shit unfold.
Maddie's just like, what I do?
You can't ever defeat a lady when you're courting someone, Maddie.
That doesn't stop you.
I'm not courting anyone.
Exactly, she's not quoting anyone. I swear. Scandal after scandal after scandal.
What if I feed it to everyone equally? It's not a scandal, then, is it?
I think that would
And
be
that you
a
see
scandal.
Chadwick sit up and be like, then you feed me one.
Okay. And then he grabs a marshmallow and holds it up to him. Go on, take it.
He does. Doesn't take it from your hand. He bites it out of your hand.
And he's like, there we go. Okay.
This.
At least he
He's
didn't
just
bite
look-
the hand that fed him.
Then, as you're mid-sentence, he sticks one in your mouth. Aurora just goes as you speak that as you say that.
I bitten Maddie on the hand once, but that's because we were wrestling.
Tries to stick one in your mouth too, Lark.
Ah!
As you say that. He's like,
She's
what?
chewing and she's like got her hand raised like, hold on. She can't deal with the fucking marshmallow. She's not used to this. This is new. 650 years on this goddamn planet, and she's not used to this texture.
Maddie just looks over to a star, just like, apparently they're not used to being
Shoves the
being fed by
marshmallow in
someone.
his mouth.
Revenge!
Revenge.
I think during this whole time, especially like with like Lark practically shouting that he's like courting someone, Astar's just getting like progressively like redder and redder, just like sitting there, just, like ripping apart like a marshmallow, like tiny little pieces. Just like, shit.
Don't waste the marshmallow, Star.
Sparky, that's
gonna
not
eat
how
it.
you eat a marshmallow.
Gonna eat it.
It is if you want to eat it in baby bites. Don't judge her. Anyway, now that I'm done chewing that monstrosity, it brings us to our first matter.
Monstrosity.
That texture, don't get me wrong, it tastes wonderful, but the texture, I need to get used to, believe it
Is-
or not.
Is our first matter of business what's better, sweet or salty?
Salty.
Salty.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Salty and bitter.
Sweet and
Y'all are all
salty.
weird.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Interesting question for a later
Sweet and salty, actually.
for a later time. Aurora just takes a deep breath and just she looks over at Astara and says, as princess, would you allow another person to come with us on this tour?
Are you speaking about Charlotte?
oh my, do great minds think alike. I love her. Yes.
I am already one step ahead of you. I already brought it up to Chadwick while we were dancing last night. I had that idea. I'm going
Charlotte's
to
eyes was started on a star. Immediately, full head turned to her brother.
I will be writing a letter of correspondence to both my parents before we leave. So hopefully we will have an answer. And if not, I will burn the said thing.
Wonderful. If that is the case, what I would like to propose, once we get an official okay from your parents, I was going to see about working my magic into convincing her mother, or your guys' mother, to let her go for a short, or for as long as the princess deems fit.
So basically like a little mini vacation.
Theoretically, we could just sweep her away to the castle.
Exactly, because we also talked about it with the Baron and Baroness about Charlotte possibly becoming my younger brother's magic tutor when he becomes of age.
You want to. He says, looking at Charlotte.
Her face is bright red, still staring at her brother, who is like, sort of like, just kind of eating the marshmallows, like, what? I didn't do that.
Charlotte, you okay, honey?
You have many
Can you
people looking out for you, Charlotte.
Can
And
you
people
eat a
who want to see you
marshmallow?
thrive.
She cuts her attention to the rest of you. I just thought I'd have a better sense of awareness to know this many people were talking about my future.
Clearly have
talking
never met
about
us.
Hardly talking about your future, and more so just looking out for your well-being.
Oh no, Lark and I have been plotting and scheming.
Oh, well, I stand corrected. Don't listen to me.
Your
It
fight
is-
with me only proved that.
And it's painfully obvious, at least to us, just how much this place isn't really the best for you.
Your parents seem to be an overwhelming shadow on both you and your brother.
And we truly wish you both the best. So, anything that we can do for you, as you both have already done a bit for us.
I think you see her like expression sort of soften, and she kind of looks, continues to look at, goes like back to her brother's full attention. Do you think this is a good idea? Because I don't want to leave you behind. Or you would see Chadwick sort of like take his sister's hand and like hold it tightly. If anyone can get out of this, it's you. Our brother already tried and failed, but you're not our brother.
Why don't we just kidnap them both?
Kidnapping is illegal, Lark.
In some circles,
Surprise
it's not.
adoption,
Dad.
then.
It depends on who you hire, but that is not the topic of this evening.
Charlotte, remember what I said to you during the dance and before then.
Yeah, I have questions about that.
Wait, yeah, what do you mean before then? When have you
Also, at the end of our match with Charlotte, Charlotte said that the huntsman had high regards for me.
Remember what I said, Charlotte?
They did?
As he's just totally trying to ignore the confrontation.
Stop
pick on
ignoring
that,
us,
right?
Matthias. We know where you sleep.
What's Yaron's expression to all of this?
He is
Vibing.
eating this up. It's like he's just like he has no context before any of this, so he's just like listening to all this tea, be like, "Oh my god!"
Hold on,
Oh.
Yoran, are you Lori Tori?
Oh, snap.
Because if you are Lori Tori, I am going to kick you out.
Who's Lori Tori?
Insight check.
You cannot read the sign.
Go for it.
Yeah,
Insight check.
19.
24.
19. No,
That is
that's
a
wrong.
23, boy.
He generally does not know who you guys are talking about.
Lori,
Forrest pulls out one of the articles and gives it to Yaron.
Oh, is that the one with you coming out of a brothel?
Yora immediately snatches this piece of paper.
A brothel gives that place a little bit too much credit.
Lori Tori basically follows those in the socialite lifestyle and writes gossip about them.
They especially have us on their eye.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we are
We're
on the
part of the-
royal tour.
That is true.
We kind of are high profile.
And we
People's
are-
interests.
The up and coming royals.
While they're focused on that, he's looking back to both Chadwick and Charlotte. He says, "Spread your wings, bear your talents." I think you know what that means.
Okay.
Just
kidnap
them
for-
both. I'm
saying,
Stop
One,
saying
Euron
kidnap.
is reading this paper, and he immediately looks up to you guys like, "You think they'll write about me now?" He's a little curious. In Chadwick, Charlotte doesn't say anything, but she just nods her head yes before Chadwick, like, giving her brother a hug.
Yoran, there's a high possibility she'll write about you now since you've been hanging out with us.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
you apparently danced with Forrest, so
Multiple
look out for the
times.
next issue.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to ask my brother for a subscription to this Lori Tori now.
Amazing. And just think, once we leave here, you can keep track of us until we get to Magnifold.
He sort of takes the paper and, like, casts, not like smack hard, but, you know, like, kind of playfully hit your shoulder for us with it, and says, "I better not see you read about you about anyone else then."
Ooh!
Oh!
My, is this a declaration?
We love declarations here.
We love declarations here.
You won't read about me with anyone else, I promise.
Good, because I ship
Oh.
it.
And Forrest stares directly in Yaron's eyes.
Ah!
What does that mean?
Ship.
So you see.
Relationship.
Oh,
I think you see Yoran even looking and be like, I know what that means.
It's okay.
Never
He's
mind.
not from humble beginnings.
I was gonna
And
go
sometimes
on
has a
water
squishy
travel.
head.
I was living in a tree before they found me.
Literally.
Wait, so does that mean
Sorry.
that you also don't know what a ship is?
I do know what a ship is,
Okay.
but there's still some phrases I don't entirely understand, like
I think
such as "I ship it." What does? Are you pushing something? Are you delivering something? What is that? What it means? I don't understand.
I think when they say it to
In what
you,
context?
they mean you and the princess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are they shipping us in a box?
No, we're pushing
Is
you
that
to
where you
Sometimes
guys
I
want to
wanna
be?
Sometimes I want to put.
He just looks over to a star, just like, is that where you want to be? Just like
The box?
They want to be alone in a box together.
Forrest will
trying-
just facepalm and then Mage Hand facepalm as well.
No, I feel like Astar's just trying to make herself as small as possible. Like, just like she is still like side by side, like touching shoulders, Maddie. She's just like curling up and like putting her hands in her head in her hands. Just like they're trying to push us into a relationship. They ship it. They want us in a relationship.
Got it.
Well, now that you mention it, as a closet like a box, we should push them into a closet together.
We should push them in a closet. That's an excellent idea.
Hold on.
Rosanna.
No.
Hold on. This is where Mother draws the line. There will be no.
We can either do
there
a
will be
closet or
no
we can do
soup
dark
soup
corners.
Before marriage. Come on now.
Wait, what's dark? Wait, what?
He's looking over to Chadwick and Charlie like, guys, help me out here.
They're having their own little like side conversation
he's
now.
like, he's like, it is fine. He's just thinking, please help. And he's like, oh, great. Yeah. Okay, cool. Got it. I'm on my own. Good to know.
Astar is just like, guys, I can make my own dark corners. I have darkness. Do not worry. I can make my own dark corner wherever I want my own dark corner. Thank you.
But you'll have to guide Maddie.
No,
Why
I
is
can't
dark-
see my own darkness.
What's up with people in dark corners? I don't understand. Like a nice reading room?
So other people can't see what you're doing.
Inconspicuous, no peering eyes.
Daggers and roses.
If that's what if I was looking
She
to
hasn't read
be out of
Daggers and-
view, then I would just go into a forest.
Astar is just having the horrible flashbacks to the lake. Astar
I
having
am
horrible
learning things about my friends tonight, and it is amazing.
Maddie's just looking over, just like, what?
Well, now that I've opened this,
Can of worms.
yes, that exactly. I'm going to step out for a minute. You all have your fun. All right?
Wait, where are you going?
Out for a breath of fresh
If
air.
you're stepping out, can you bring Phantom in if you see him?
Absolutely, it would be my pleasure.
That's true. I haven't gotten my daily phantom cuddles.
You know, I keep hearing about these phantom cuddles, and I want to know what's so great about them.
They're great.
Oh, he's in for a treat.
Have fun. Forrest will just.
Wait, where are you going? Do you have a secret rendezvous too?
Running by.
Aurora, as she's walking away.
I'm gonna figure that out later. Sticks
Secrets
her
always
bed
get revealed.
into the.
Also, if there were apples brought, there is one less apple.
There were apples brought.
There is one less.
It was the apple that was in front of Forrest. Hey, where'd my apple go?
You probably ate it without realizing it.
Your guys are able to easily replace that open spot with Phantom, by the way.
Yay!
Oh,
Because, well, first of all, Aurora probably would have gone straight to the stable and would have, like, probably looked around to see if, Boyo was around because it's somewhat near the forest edge. So she'd be like, maybe I can spot him. Okay, there he is. All right, they're over there. They want your attention. Go on.
Now there's
I
a
feel like
panther in the
Star
tiny
will-
hut.
I feel like at one point Astar will just like lean over and might be like, the one good thing about tiny hut parties is I'm in charge of the hut, and so if I leave, they're all forced out.
Oh, that's quite nice.
My magic, my rules.
You know, Rosanna is just like seeing Phantom, just like, is it okay if I hold your head? I just want to give you scritches. I keep hearing about you.
God,
Hi.
Astar knows things now.
Yeah, she does.
And Maddie just gives her a look as he's just like, as he looks over to Star, she's like, now you know. Like, a very much look of like, now you know how I feel.
I keep hearing so much about you, and I've never gotten to really meet you.
Just because she knows everyone knows how close Maddie and Astara are, just to, like, hide her face from, like, giving too much away, she's probably just gonna, like, put, like, her forehead against Maddie's shoulder and just, like, oh no.
He just...
I say Phantom would rest his head in your hands, Rosanna.
You really are just the sweetest hunter. You're so much better than the other hunters. You know that? Yeah, you know that. Is he just like, she just like scratches this full face ruffles.
I'm gonna give myself a migraine. I'm gonna give myself a migraine and burn another psionic die. Like, 4 hours.
This.
Mhm.
Oh, Yoron, this was the panther I was telling you about.
Isn't he just precious?
You know, when you said that there was a panther, I only half believed you.
No. There's a panther.
Would I ever lie about Phantom?
You know,
I don't know, there's not usually panthers in Azuria.
He is a special phantom. Very
He is
special
the best panther.
Mm-hmm.
I think at this point he's sort of like laying in the middle of this tiny hut, as you guys are kind of all more around him.
A wince as she reconnects that psychic whispers with Maddie. She's like, this whole damn time.
This is what I've had to witness for the longest time.
The whole time?
Yeah.
The whole time.
Yeah. You just hear it's like, yeah.
I'm so sorry. Does he talk about us?
Yes, but he never said anything bad about you.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
The whole damn time.
Mhm.
Does he have this?
Does who have what?
Keep going, I gotta check something.
Okay. Lark is probably currently, like, resting against Phantom. Like, not laying on top of him, but, like, this is my buddy.
Like big cat pillow, just like
Like, big cat pillow, like, using, like, part of him as, like, a pillow. Just, like, my buddy. Best panther.
Istara, in your head, you hear Towering be like, keep it together. Yeah, you hear that in your head.
Mhm.
It's not often I get other people's voices in my head. Why do you think I'm hiding?
How many times can you do this? Oh, he can just do this. It switches now to Maddie and be like, she's losing it.
Should I try to distract her?
I'm distracting everyone else, you do you, and then that's where the connection would cut off.
So he's like, so he's going to. He's just thinking, and it is to himself. I'd give her a hard reset, and and what he does is because you're resting your forehead on his chin, on his shoulder, and he just gently places his hand just right under your chin. Lift you up. You all right?
Yeah.
You sure?
It's a little weird.
Okay. As he begins to move his hand back.
So Charlotte's just rubbing Phantom's back, like giving him big scratches.
Forrest.
Rosanna's joining in, but with just still like the full, like, face, just, like scruffies.
Forrest is going. Forrest is going to hold a piece of meat out to Phantom.
Perfect.
If Rosanna lets him,
Oh
move
yeah,
his
no, she
head,
would. She would just like a little bit, but not like too rough. Like he's very much still like in control.
he is holding eye contact with Maddie as he does this.
I feel like everyone's focused on Phantom. Star's just gonna like go back to like hiding in Maddie, or like just gently hold out his hand, hold out her hand for his hand, like they used to do, because
Yeah.
he knows that's what they do, and she'll just start tracing the lines on his hand, just try to like not be like, that's not a panther.
Oh,
It is
now you know
not
my
a
pain.
panther.
Now
It
you
is
know
not
my
a
pain.
panther.
And Star's just like,
Zara, you okay?
huh? Yeah.
Are you okay?
It's been
Do you
the
need
tournament was
phantom?
long for her.
Do you need a phantom cuddle?
I think she needs a phantom cuddle.
I do not need a Phantom cuddle. I have a Maddie cuddle. I'm good.
Oh.
Oh!
Phantom, do you hear that? You've been replaced officially.
Lark has always
He's
been
not-
the Phantom cuddler.
Jeez.
Star's losing it, but if she leaves the hut, there's no more hut.
There's no more hut. You know what? I just realized we didn't even think to invite. We didn't think to invite Maddie's friend.
Oh, true. Has anyone seen him lately?
I don't even think we tried to find him. We talked about going to find him, and then we just didn't find him.
Yes, how about you all go and find him?
Is he
I
even
can't
still
leave-
here?
If I leave the hut is gone. So why don't you all get up and leave and go
Well, I
and
kind
find?
of passively
But then we'd
looked for him when I went to go find Charlotte and Chadwick, and I didn't see
Oh,
him.
I was focused on the twins.
Maddie,
Yeah,
if
he might have left
if they
already.
were to find your friend, Maddie, where would they find him?
Is he even here, or did he move on to like the next residence?
No, he would be. Knowing him, he would probably be one of the last groups to leave. So he's probably still at the where everyone else is camped out.
Oh, but then we'd have to kick out Phantom.
Yeah.
Take Phantom with you.
But then Phantom wouldn't be able to come back in.
I'm sure Phantom
Feels
got
wrong
all
to
the
go Phantom
snuggles
after we
in.
brought him in.
Phantom got all the snuggles. You can't keep Phantom in here forever.
As she'll like move over, so it's like she like just shows Phantom's face to Asara. Well, look at that face.
We're just doing this to torture you guys at this point.
Oh yeah.
I say, I don't have to hide my laughter about this
Yeah.
anymore.
Keep in mind, me and the DM had to keep this a secret the whole time, even during backstory stuff.
Oh my god.
Even when above table, we figured things out.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
I'm sure Phantom would not mind. Phantom, do you mind helping everyone else go find Maddie's friend? I can't leave the dome.
You know, it's starting to feel like you want to
Mhm.
kick us out.
No, you guys just want to go find Maddie's friend because you're so curious about him.
No, you know, I think she wants alone time with Maddie.
I think she
I
was
can't
going
stay.
too.
Am I just?
Oh, she wants
Maybe
this to become the box.
I wonder if in this moment she shocks him.
Oh no, there's probably definitely like
He's just like as if he just like a jolt of just feeling like a bit of a pain.
sorry.
You know,
Don't
if he's
make
going to
me
be
just-
one of the last groups to leave, we could always catch up with him later.
Exactly.
Fair. Maddie, welcome to the tiny hut party.
Chadwick, I had a question.
I'll say one more question, and then I think it'd be time to move on to our next bit.
Chadwick, your dad is Chadwick the First.
Right.
You're Chadwick the Third. What happened to the second?
Oh, wait, is this a hard question? Is this like?
Is it a hard question?
Personal.
No, as it's not really a secret to you all. Our brother did pass away. He was originally the second.
Chandler.
He looks at his sister and she's just like, yeah, just say it. Before he turns back to you all. Chandler was the name he donned himself when he decided to leave the family. But he still wished to have some kinship with us, so he stuck to our parents' theming. But when he was no longer deciding to be an Ondu, he changed his name.
Was it hard having two Chadwicks in the house, or three Chadwicks in the house? When your mom was mad, it was probably really hard to tell which one she was mad at when she had to use the full name.
Granted, our older brother was the biggest troublemaker. I think that's Charlotte's job now. It was
I feel
pretty easy to tell which one she was calling for.
You know what? It's like that with my brother Thamar. He set someone's rose bushes on fire, so I feel that.
But yes, that is why I am the third, and my father is the first, or senior.
That makes sense
Okay.
now. Mystery solved.
Yeah.
We have the hut for like 8 more hours.
If you guys have more personal questions to ask, you guys can for sure have another tiny hut party DM session if you'd like.
Yeah.
For now, I will end that part for session.
My only question is, are we sleeping out here, or are all of us cuddle piling out here, or are people
Yeah, we're
going
cuddle
like,
piling.
Puddle.
Cuddle puddle!
I feel like Maddie would just be declining that only because he feels like this is a bit claustrophobic for me.
You slept in a tree, and this is claustrophobic.
It was by myself.
Maddie, why do
At
you
the
hate
time
me?
players, though, I do have a question for each of you.
Mhm.
I already got Forrest what he wanted to do this first half of the week. I do need to get more or less what each of you would like to do for this first half and sort of talk that through.
Lark would actually probably spend the first week getting re-familiar with her rope dart. So she'd probably be spending a lot of time on the training grounds trying to get used to that so she won't have more PTSD flashbacks when she does sparring matches. Depending on when it happens, I do imagine she would try and tag team with Aurora to try and convince the Ondus to see if Aurora or if Charlotte can join after they get word from the royal family if that's a go.
So actually,
and besides for that, it's probably just hang out with Istara and Maddie and get reacquainted and friendly and stuff, and probably have more talks with Phantom, because although she is slowly starting to open up, it's still hard to talk about certain subjects with people.
Star is probably gonna, knowing the urgency of talking to her parents she will go ahead and send off one official letter asking about Charlotte Ondu joining the royal tour, and then a less formal letter to her parents about our dear Maddie. And just kind of like checking in, just like that whole like, hey ma, hey dad, still alive, don't know if you saw the papers, but won my tournament match, got a title, just like that kind of whole like check in. I'll type something up and send it to you officially. She'll also send off a couple letters to like Enric specifically. But yeah, other than that, just doing like her morning trainings if Maddie wants to hang out, and Lark if they want to hang out. Yeah.
Okay.
Chill vibes. Try to think of questions to ask Maddie.
Oh, I had things and now I have lost things.
Oh no.
Rosanna would probably be spending a lot of her time still in the library. She'd probably be trying to probably sneaking Charlotte around, or just so that she isn't alone, and maybe just like if for any reason she is in trouble, then at least her presence might be a bit of a buffer for that.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll probably send 2 letters out. One would be to her parents as just like a general like another check-in, and then another to a specific high elf who she hasn't talked to in a bit, and she has some words for her. Probably being sent off with a flower or 2.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Maddie and Aurora, I still need your guys's.
Yeah.
Is Dusty spinning boxes for anyone else, or is it just me?
He is spinning boxes.
He's frozen for me.
He's frozen for me.
Yeah. Anyways, go ahead, Aurora.
For Aurora, I do want to unfortunately break the news to you, Lark. I planned on actually having that conversation during the wine with Chandra. You know, mom talk.
Oh, fine. Have your mom talk. Don't invite Larks for nothing.
Well, I mean, okay,
I'm kidding. Don't worry, I'm kidding. Go have your mom talk. If anything, the wine talk would probably be good because she seems like she'll be more receptible when she's overindulging.
Oh my fucking mountain!
Sorry, they're playing Monster Hunter.
That is a conversation I do want to have. So, are you okay with me opting for that being your second half of the week, like thing?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Otherwise, for the first half of the week, let's be real here. She's spending time with Roland. She doesn't have much else to fucking do around here. She's just making sure that the chitlins are okay, not getting themselves into fucking nonsense, and hanging out with demands.
Okay. One question for that then, Aurora. Are you spending the night with him each time, or are you spending the night in your room at all during this?
The dice have a story to tell. No, she's not spending the night every night, but
Okay.
maybe one of the nights she'll probably crash in there because, God damn it, she enjoys the company.
And Maddie, what are you doing this first half?
So, he would have, after sending that one letter out, he keeps a close eye out for any sort of correspondence, and he would actually be spending time with Chadwick and Charlotte, just make like whether it's in the form of training or studying, pretty much whatever that they're interested or invested in, and of course make himself available for whenever Istara wants to hang out with him.
Okay.
Especially now after crap, she figured out.
She did figure that out.
Yeah.
Okay. Amazing. I would say at this time, players, if you would indulge me in a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll come back and do your second halves of the week, and you
Sounds
guys
good.
can do whatever you need to do. Cool. Just gonna have that over my shoulder. Actually, I have a pocket right here. Here we
There
go.
you go.
No.
So this looks ridiculous. So second half of the week, Aurora, your roleplay thing will most likely be with Chandra, because I do want to just have that conversation. If there's anything else you would like to do, though, I like to just kind of get everyone's main things. Basically, I want to figure out what everyone wants to do, and then we'll figure out what scene that we can do from that, if that makes sense.
Don't all speak at once.
I
I was
know,
gonna say,
right?
there's so many things.
So many things.
I mean, Aurora already knew what she was doing. I'm waiting for the rest of y'all.
Eh.
Oh.
A certain servant.
A certain
Get to a
state-
stable man's.
A stable man's.
Anyways,
If you wanna put it like that, then yeah, she's before going to talk to Chandra about her crazy drinking habits and her I hope you know this is all out of character.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sassy
Yep.
Tasha talking. Talking about her copious drinking problem and her grief that she is unfortunately leaving unchecked. She's going to tell Roland about that and be like, wish me luck. That's before going to do that.
Okay. I have a question for Rosanna and Maddie. Would you guys want to have your guys' conversation be your thing?
I don't mind.
Yeah, I don't mind either. Rosanna's kind of done. She got most
Okay.
of her things out at the beginning.
Okay, then we'll
I
do
just-
that.
Mhm.
Forrest, what are you doing the second half of the week?
I would like to. Is Yaron still going to be there, or is he at? What do you have left?
Just to clear confusion for everyone, most of these people are leaving at the end of the week.
End of the week. Okay. Forrest would like to go on a ride on the Eagle with Yaron.
Okay.
Because Forrest has never been on a riding animal before. He has never flown.
Okay. Hi. The toy's on that side, my guy. Okay. And then Astara, do you have something for the second half of the week?
I think Astara almost wanted to approach Maddie and see if he would have upheld one of his promises that he made to her about letting her watch him shoot, or see if he would teach her how to shoot.
Oh.
Because that was something that they talked about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then Larkspur, because everyone's just kind of giving me one thing that I'm assuming will be our scene.
Larkspur's gonna mostly try to keep it easy because I imagine part of her is still kind of recovering from the emotional whiplash that she went through with the ceremony and stuff.
Go
So
find Maddie's friend.
she might go find Maddie's friend, like not actively look for him, but if she runs into him, say when she goes by the stables to check on Hootsa first, she wouldn't be opposed to maybe having a conversation with him and just like chilling out, maybe finding a cat, like so.
Hi, Nacho.
Okay.
Just looking for that booty.
I mean, she might be looking for that booty.
Yeah, who knows?
Hi. Hello, Mimi. Hello.
Okay.
Hello, my sweet.
Okay.
Look at my baby. Look at this sweet boy.
What a baby.
He's such a baby. He's my baby.
I call that
He
the
just
baby
loves-
mode.
Yeah, he just wants cuddles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I would say the order I think I want to do this is I would like to have Rosanna and Maddie have their talk. Because of new developments, do you guys still want this to be a private talk?
I feel like. Oh. See, because your things have developed, part of me's like, no, but it's also, I have some.
But also to be fair, you don't know what happened with Maddie, so
Yeah, she also. Oh, part of me's like, yes, absolutely, have this still be private.
You guys can have that option.
mm-hmm.
You know what? Why not?
All right, then the rest of my players, can you please deafen for us real fast?
Apologies.
Dusty,
Oh, sorry.
can you deafen, please? fully deafened. You can't hear this.
This will actually give me a time to get up and stretch so I can wake up.
Yeah.
Just wave your hands at the camera when I can undeafen.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys have the floor.
So, considering that they've both kind of been hanging out with Charlotte, at some point, she would have, in his mind, asked him to meet up with her outside of the house.
Okay.
And I know you've been avoiding me, but this really is something urgent.
What would that be?
Tell me, Hunter, who are you really? Quite frankly, I know you're not human.
Well, due to my circumstances, all I can say is that I am someone who is loyal to the Zurian crown, and everything I do is for them.
How do I know I can trust that? How long have they even thought that you were just going to die?
Oh, for years. But there are reasons as to why I can't reveal as of yet.
It's because of them, isn't it? Those people.
When an animal has made its home somewhere and has found comfort and solace, it's extremely difficult to leave. Find a new shelter, a new home, to even migrate. Star knows the full story. However, I request that you do not ask her about it.
Don't worry. I didn't even want to know myself what I know.
But I can tell you that as of right now, you're safer not knowing the full story.
You don't want us to get shot like her, do you? Is that what you're afraid of? Sorry.
The dangers I face are ones I should bear. I will not have anyone become a casualty by association.
You know, the past. It is the past. You're not a child anymore. And neither are we.
That child died when he had to flee his home to have his parents killed because of what they believed and who they were.
Do you at least plan to tell them?
When the time is right,
Your secrets are safe with me, Hunter.
I do not hold resentment towards you.
You probably
Nor do I-
should.
Nor do I hold it towards anyone here. Not even to Chadwick, who challenged me to that duel.
So there was more to that.
It's easier to bury the hatchet when it's clean and not stained with blood.
What if I told you that your secrets aren't the only ones I know?
Are you implying that you know secrets that are within our group?
I know many things. Things that I did not mean to know. It's why I've been kind of poking at you. Just because out of everything, I mean, an elf that pretends to be human and your sister, it worried me. I just wanted to make sure that you could be trusted, that you are who you say you are.
There's one thing I learned about growing up in the forest. Trust and skepticism will keep you living.
So are you not Matthias?
Matthias is my name. That is no lie.
Well, considering that by unforeseen means, and I don't know how a star found out, but don't ask. Secrets come out eventually.
Some even sooner than expected.
I'm surprised that I'm not the only one to know.
Well, she probably knows a little bit more than... Well, I can't exactly say for certain because I do not know how your gifts work.
I don't fully know how they work either. All I can tell you is that ritual I saw, and I saw everything. Which... in a way, it makes me question Phantom, but... you have your secrets. You called out to him. You said that he was arriving. And I don't know how old you truly are, but... I do not believe panthers live for that long.
You are correct on that. But that's also not my secret to tell.
If it comes to be that I have to regret how I treated him last night, or earlier in the week,
I assure you, he doesn't mind. At least, from what I can tell, he enjoys some of the attention.
I'm glad I could at least tell you. I was wanting to let the others know, but there were some unexpected guests in the tiny hut.
Well, for now, what you know, I would suggest it would be for the best. Not just for you and myself, but also for you and the others. That this is kept between us. You can just tell with your passive insight that this is more not him being in a threatening tone, but more like out of legitimate concern.
Believe me, Hunter, I have thought about it. The pros and cons of telling the others that I know things about them, but they dare not wish to tell others, or might not want others to know. It would break their trust. So I question, tell them now or later.
It's like you said. At some point, it'll appear before all of us. It'll make itself known, one way or another.
That it will. I'm glad to know that you can be trusted.
Likewise.
I was just worried that you were like an assassin that took Matthias and was pretending to be Matthias. And
No, I may be I may be good at hiding some things, but I am not that good.
That's good.
And
You're not afraid of me.
well, let's continue on this tour and see where this takes us.
She just gives a small nod. Before slightly shaking
Mhm.
after all of that. She doesn't know to feel relieved or not. But just the fact that at least someone now knows
Mhm.
that Rosanna knows more than she should.
Mhm.
If you guys are good, we can start
Yep.
furiously waving at the others to unmute.
Furiously waving. Hi. He's not an assassin. Let's go.
I'm an assassin,
Hello.
one
That's
with a
good to
passion.
know.
That's good to know.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Are we good?
We good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are good.
Okay, someone needs to get Tasha's attention.
Hi.
I'll say, Dusty said to wave furiously at the camera, but he's not
He's still.
responding.
He's not looking
Sorry.
at the
He's not looking at the camera.
My
Well,
music
shit.
had me going.
If someone wants to ping Dusty, the next scene I would like to do would be Larkspur
there he is.
as you're walking around. You would spot him out by the forest line.
Sorry, I want to sit up higher, but I don't know if you guys can see, but I have a very sleepy boy on me.
You're not allowed to.
Look, just look at this baby.
Oh.
Look at him.
Look at him. Oh.
You can put down your little paw. You can put it down.
No.
There you
Wonder
Yeah,
the
you
paw
would
needs to
see-
be out.
You would see Tolerant at like the forest line as he looks like he's basically come back from a run.
You know what? Lark's gonna go talk to him. She's gonna approach.
Yeah, no one's stopping you from approaching.
Yep, she's gonna approach. Do you mind, sir? Hi. Hello. Mwah. Yeah, so she'll approach, she'll give a wave as she walks up to him.
He would sort of look around himself to see if you're waving to someone else first before returning that wave.
Just get back from a run?
A bit of a run workout, yes. And what do I owe this to? Another evaluation?
You know, I can't speak to you without evaluating you.
Then what would you like to speak about?
I hadn't thought that far ahead yet.
Well, how are you faring after the banquet, then?
I'm faring fairly well. A bit better than some of the people who had the wine.
I heard that something had happened to the wine, but I'm not sure what.
Supposedly, someone had decided to play a bit of a mischievous prank
and added a bit of an aphrodisiac to the red wine.
That would explain why some people were a bit handsier than others.
Indeed. I am thankful I didn't partake in the wine. Did you, by chance?
No, I am not much of a drinker myself. I don't like having my senses be impaired.
That is completely valid and something I understand very well. Is Rufio being distracting?
He just kind of keeps me on. I don't know what he wants. What do you want, sir?
He's a mini phantom.
I think. Backtrack my mind. Did Larkspur? I think he's gonna ask if you drank any of the wine.
No, I don't typically partake in wines of any variety. I've had too many horror stories told to me about people who have put less savory things in them due to the fact it's easier to mask the taste.
Sorry, he just knocked down the fishing rod. That's fine. I'm losing my train of thought. Jesus.
It happens.
Do you have much experience with people spiking drinks then?
That's okay. It's Cosmo the cat. He just likes to hang out. Just ignore it. Personally, to me, no. I have heard of instances where members of the royal family have had to be especially careful, which is why typically Her Royal Highness doesn't eat anything until after I've had a few bites of it.
The life of royalty seems to be one filled with caution.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of thankful I'm not a royal.
Well, that's something we have in common.
Indeed. I do not envy them whatsoever. Do you hail from a region in Azuria by chance?
I do, but I've not been home in quite a long time.
Do you mind if I ask why?
I'm gonna see if you can connect the dots if I tell you. I'm originally from Jola.
Can Larkspur connect the dots?
That's a history check.
History! Alright, 1 second. 1 second. Let's see. What's my history? I think my history is +4. Alright, come on, die. Do not fail me. Okay, that's a 17.
So 17. You do, when you hear Gypsola, I think the first thing that comes to your mind would be was it Magnafor? I get them confused. Magnafor Coalition?
Magnolia?
Yeah, the Magnolia Coalition, yeah.
Magnolia Coalition.
The Magnolia Correlation.
Indeed. My home was one of the many unfortunate areas that were hit with their attacks.
My condolences. My understanding is the royal family was also wiped out during that, correct?
Yes, unfortunately, they were not able to make it out with their lives. But some of us still hold hope that an heir is out there.
I mean, that's a high possibility. Look at Queen Lidizelle. People thought she was dead for over 100 years.
Indeed. Perhaps Azuria can be blessed with another miracle like that.
I've always been of the mind that miracles can happen in all shapes and forms, and that everything happens for a reason, for better or worse.
Do you know?
Yes. Like cats appearing out of nowhere and demanding attention from unseen storytellers.
You're so talkative right now, my guy.
Yes. For example, with my aunt and my mom, if they hadn't seen my aunt Umiko getting kidnapped by an Aarakocra, they wouldn't have made it in time to save the Emperor of Ifhan. And they would have never met up, become friends. There's a very good chance that my Aunt Lydia would not have come back, and Azuria would still be in the middle of a civil war.
It's strange how things like that can happen.
Dude. For what it's worth, I do hope that an heir to your province is still around.
I hope so too. Although, if events like that did not happen, I wouldn't have had the opportunity to really explore this country as much as I have now.
That is a valid point. I do know a lot of nobles and royals typically do not get the chance to explore much unless it's for political reasons. I know that Her Majesty has a bit more leeway with being the honored guest of the Emperor and having saved Ifhan. She has that ability to, but I know other kings and queens don't have that luxury as much as others.
Luckily, I would seem that you have that luxury being from both here and the Confederacy.
The storyteller, to my knowledge, she didn't say she was from the Confederacy.
You have not directly to him.
Did Matthias tell you I was also from the Confederacy?
No, I just assumed that because of your mother.
Fair. Yes, I have a bit of leeway. I was born here and I spend most of my time here, but I do have some roots in the Confederacy as well. I don't spend much time over there, though, due to, well, being a Shader Kai, I burn a bit more easily, and it is very sandy, and the sand gets absolutely everywhere. And it's very, very hot all the time.
Sounds like a nice place to take a vacation.
It's a lovely place, in my opinion, it's a lovely place to visit. in my mother's opinion, everywhere else is too cold, and whenever she's at anywhere that's below a certain temperature, she has to wear layers, which she hates. And I'm pretty sure my father's not too fond of it either.
Perhaps when I have a free moment, I'll go and visit.
I can recommend several good areas, especially on the island my mother's from.
I would love to hear him sometime.
I would be glad to tell you.
Are you trying to attack my ear? Don't do that.
Rufio just being a chaotic little gremlin, and I love it.
He really is.
I love chaotic gremlin Rufio. He's living up to his name.
Yeah. Yeah, Tyler would like to hear from you where you would recommend.
Of course. And Lark would definitely give that list of recommendations. Including a tavern that she says her mom has a lot of close ties to because supposedly she got married there, but her mom doesn't remember it happening, and to this day she wasn't sure if it was actually a legal wedding or not to her first husband.
Every time I hear this, all I think of is just like someone getting eloped in a Cracker Barrel. That's all I can picture in my head.
Oh no!
And that it's owned by a pair of dryads that have it, and basically there is a sketch of her mother and a human man back in her mom's youth that just supposedly that's where they got married, although no one remembers for sure what happened that night because many people got intoxicated. But it's a lovely place. Just be careful of the drinks. They get you drunk very fast because they're very sweet.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
And you would see him kind of like move over to where like there would be a faucet and bucket as he like begins to kind of like wash away some of the sweat from his workout.
Okay then. Why you hiding your face, bloody?
He would look to you and just, did you have plans out here that I'm keeping you from?
I didn't really have plans. I was gonna go check on my owl to see how he was doing, but aside from that, I've been taking it relatively easy the past couple of days.
I thought you said the banquet didn't affect you that much.
Oh no, it wasn't from the banquet. This is from something else. I've been in slow recovery due to an illness I had.
If you don't mind me asking, what sort of illness?
I was poisoned.
I guess that does make you a royal if you were poisoned.
You know, I would think so. I would hope so. I got the royal treatment with my recovery, so but it affected some of my nervous system. So I have good days and I have not so good days.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's
Is
okay.
today a good day?
I've been I'm just giving myself more rolls, but whatever.
I have not prompted you once for this.
No. today's actually a pretty good day. About a couple of days ago, I had a not so good one. I had a bit of I couldn't get out of bed until the afternoon because of the phantom pains, but I had a friend help me work through it.
Well, if you ever wish to talk, that was a big one. If you ever wish to talk, I have been told I'm a great listener, and I might be able to help with some of those. Sir. And I wouldn't mind helping in any way I can. He's just screaming.
Alright, apparently he has one of those trust-looking faces according to the dice. I'm still working my way to actually being able to talk to people about it. But I will probably take you up on that offer if it's still available when I am able to speak of it.
Of course. If I am not here in person, you're more than welcome to send me a letter or two.
I will take you up on that offer. Thank you.
Of course. And just a bit of advice between me. Don't keep this bottled up. It'll make things a lot easier if you do talk to more people about it. Sir?
I've been trying to. The issue is every time I try to talk about it to people, the first person I told about most of the story was the princess. Maddie knows bits and pieces of it, but I don't know, it just gets stuck halfway between my brain and my mouth.
You hear him in your head? Would this be a better place to talk?
He just hears, "Oh, fuck, other people can do this too?" And then she thinks, maybe? I don't know. This still gets a little bit weird, because I'm not sure how much people can hear.
Well, this should just be between us, and if it's true that it gets stuck between your throat and your mouth, it'd be easier to talk in the mind. There's no judgment here.
That's true. There are still parts I can't talk about, mainly because of the confidentiality, but this could work, yes.
Well then, you can just shoot me a message or send me a letter whenever you'd like to, and I can open this for us.
Okay then. I will bear that in mind.
And still keeping this connection, he would, now that he's kind of like done doing his little cleanup, he would put his hand on your shoulder as he walks by and be like, and tell you, till we talk again.
Till we talk again.
And he's gonna walk away.
I see those looks. I see those looks, you guys.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I also saw that laugh with the whole like, oh, he's a good listener. Larkspur has said that repeatedly about Bantam, that he's the best listener in all of Azuria.
Yup.
Oh my god.
We love it. Next, I would like to see Forrest and Ennorion on their eagle ride around the chateau.
Eagle ride around the chateau.
If Dusty's around and awake. I don't know if he is.
Dusty.
Dusty,
You want
it's
your
time
date?
for your giant eagle ride.
This is your wake up
Dusty be
call.
snoozing.
He's gonna miss his
Don't you
date.
want to go on
So we can go on to the next one.
The date was so
a whole
boring. Fell
new
asleep.
Oh
world?
no!
Oh no!
no!
Fell asleep
That's
on the ride.
We can jump to the next one until if he comes back, or if he's asleep. It is what it is.
Okay.
No whole new world.
No. But the next one we can have is our little archery lesson between Astara and Maddie.
Yeah, one of the days near the end of the week, Star will probably search out Maddie. Probably in her like usual little training gear getup that she has. And just gently approach and be like, so you made a promise. I was wondering if you'd still uphold it.
Of course. Be more than happy to.
I know the original promise was just to let me watch. But do you mind showing me how to shoot?
I don't mind at all. Well, you have everything together?
I guess.
All right. And he would guide Astara to the training ground. And as so I imagine he would also have his archery set as well. And initially he would give the basic instruction how to prep it and just go through each step by step before demonstrating a shot. Pulling it back, letting it go, and he would turn and look to Astara. Now, why don't you give it a shot?
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll guide you. And he would be close to her, making sure that she had the right hand positions and posture. And as she raises it, he would also guide her hands as well, stand behind, making sure that she has it steady. When you are ready, let go.
I feel like Star would take a deep breath and then release the arrow. Do I need to make an attack roll? What am I doing to you?
I would love to see an attack roll.
So this would be
Do I get advantage or no? Because Maddie is helping me.
Counter. I'm gonna answer that with another question. Are sparks happening?
Yes.
Then I would say probably not advantage.
Okay. He's a little close. I am not proficient with bows.
So it would be with your dex modifier.
Okay. So just flat?
Yep.
That's an 11.
I think you still hit the target.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not. It's probably like more towards like the outer rings.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's baby girl's first shot.
Yeah. Hey. Well done. Let's try another one.
Okay.
And he would make sure that she is ready and everything, and he would try to take a step back to see if she would be all right to not as close, but whether or not she steps as closer or whatever.
I think there's a stubbornness to a star that wants to do this by herself in a weird
Okay.
way.
So he would step back, creating that space.
It's a 4. Yeah, 14.
You're getting closer. Like this is closer to the center.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
She'll probably just
Very
turn
good.
around, look at him, and be like, "You make it look way easier than it actually is."
Well, I had spent a lot of years just using archery as a means, so kind of became second nature after a while.
That's fair.
It's like you with spellcasting.
And apparently you with swords as well.
Yeah, that was also part of that. Well, full transparency. Talon taught me.
That's your friend from the west.
Correct. He taught me in the ways of fencing in the Gypsolan style.
You know, I barely watched her fight, right?
Well, to be honest, I didn't want to watch my fight either.
No, I spent most of my time hiding in my book. I saw you without your bow, and I had no idea.
Yeah, that not something I want to repeat again.
Not a fan of swordplay?
I just don't really care for dueling.
That's fair.
But yet here you are, little Miss Dusk Magi, making it look easy.
I have to. There's a lot of eyes on me.
Yeah. Soon enough, I just might have to be on a similar stage like you are. Maybe.
I think you're already there.
You notice like a faint blush like appears across the bridge of his nose as he just like averts his gaze as you say that, remembering about the dance.
Mm-hmm. No, Star was about to mention the dances, so he's probably just gonna like smile and be like, I know Lark pushed you into both those dances. And then
Well.
the tiny hut party.
Well. If there's one thing Lark is good at is stopping me from having cold feet.
That's fair. There's gonna be a lot of people watching us now.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be so weird.
Get used to it. You can't just be a humble servant anymore, Matthias.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially if we go back to
Yeah.
Chipola.
I'm not really sure what to expect. I mean, I haven't been there since I was extremely young.
I would say I would understand, but I really don't.
Well, that's the same for me with your circumstances.
Really?
I mean, I know you've mentioned before multiple times how you wanted to sort of break away, spread your wings to be more of who you are and not really tied to the whole royal family thing. But here I am trying to go the opposite path.
I think as time goes on, I understand a little bit more. For a while, I felt like my parents just saw me as an asset. I was just another point on the crown. But I think after the ball, after the tournament, after that banquet, I'm finding a balance between doing things for myself and still being a princess.
I'll tell you this. Your parents truly love you. And so do your siblings, which I know they're not the best at showing it at times.
No.
But I see I noticed the change in their demeanors whenever you were in correspondence with them. In some form or another. But I guess I see that as truly not only fortunate but also a blessing.
I think before I left for Nymphaeaceae, I was just too stubborn to see it. Might have gotten a little scared.
Scared of what?
My dad? If that makes sense?
Why would you be scared of... I mean, I know your father is a very intimidating person, but Why would you specifically be afraid of him?
And a very long-standing ruling that I would not be able to enter a courtship before I'm married. And then the lake happened.
Hey, as soon as you mention that, he's just like, his demeanor quickly changes. Like, oh shoot.
And I know my mom can talk to the trees.
That's right, I forgot about that. And his face goes a bit red as you mention that.
I didn't think I ran so fast.
Yeah.
It wasn't you. It was the trees. That just sounds even worse.
It happened. But I don't entirely understand the logic behind that long-standing rule, but who am I to question it?
Well, apparently, it's been waived for you in this tour.
Well, that's my turn having to try to unpack this.
Give me another arrow while you unpack that.
You would do so, and you would then ask, are you mad about holding on to these secrets for so long?
Hey, that's a 19 to hit.
That was his answer.
I think in 19 you get, it's like the ring outside of a bullseye, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think Astara will smile slightly, like, no, I don't think so. I'm just curious. When do I get to see you again? Like, actually you.
You see a bit, even though he's had that confident, calm demeanor, you do see that shy Maddie that you had first met.
Yeah.
And it's just like, well. Perhaps when there's not as many people around.
It's kind of ironic to me that you disguise yourself as a human. And then I disguise myself as a human.
Well, it worked.
Yeah, you know Adelaide not actually here, right? She's not here at all.
I think you mentioned that to me before.
Yeah.
Well.
Are you okay with me knowing?
What's that?
Are you okay with me knowing?
In a way, it feels as if a weight that has been strapped to my back for so long has finally been let go. At least partially.
Partially.
I feel bad. I feel bad for holding this secret longer. Like, Because Lark doesn't know.
Yep.
She might actually stab me for that one.
Possibly. Honestly, part of me wishes I didn't know because it made the tiny hut parties so much harder.
And imagine me dealing with that for years. Knowing that Lark has been cuddling up to Talern.
If her father only knew.
It would be interesting considering the fact, Talern, is not just a personal, is not just, not only served my family, but was his family, the Hosta family is, a family of assassins that served my mom's side of the family.
Matthias! Oh, we are going to need to talk. You are going to need to tell me so much.
Yeah, I do.
What? Okay. This is a lot.
I know. I'm trying not, and I'm trying so hard to have it be maintainable for you.
I think I'd prefer just all of it at once.
Okay then. But he just gestures to you. Go ahead and ask me. Ask me anything.
One question, go.
Oh god. Shit.
Sorry, all the other questions you could DM me.
Oh god, Poor Star is probably at this point just like,
Would it help if I was in? Actually, no, I can't do that here. Shoot.
No.
No.
No. I kind of just want you to start from the beginning. I found you in a tree, Maddie.
Yes, that you did.
Okay.
I think with this blue screen is when I will pull from the scene.
Absolutely. They're just like, hold up. Okay. Talon's
Dusty, you awake now? Are you ready to go on an eagle ride? Okay. If you can get your headset set up. But you wanted to go on the eagle ride with Theron, correct?
Yes.
I'll pose this to you. What time of day do you want to go on this ride?
Let's do the afternoon. Oh wait, no. As the sun, no. In the afternoon. We'll do the afternoon.
Okay. So, Euron would lead you out to the stables, to where his eagle would be sort of residing during this time.
Mm-hmm.
As you're walking, you'll say, try to avoid sudden movements. He's not one to really peck much, but new people do make him nervous.
Got it.
And don't worry, I won't let him do anything.
I trust you.
As he brings you into the stables, and you see his eagles just sort of perched on like the side. On the other side of the stables, though, you would see Hootsuver looking at the eagle, and they're just kind of having a staring match. Is the owl hostile? Do you know that?
The only thing I know, well,
Should I be worried that they're both in here together?
no, I don't think so. I think you should be more worried about if small animals go around Hootsuver. Do I
If a
see?
small animal goes by a bird of prey, that's on it. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Do I see any purple fur or anything around Hootsuver by chance?
Not purple.
He just looks around and then just takes a sigh of relief. Oh, thank God.
What?
My pet seems to have vanished. I don't know where he went.
Do you not keep an eye on your pets?
Fortunately, I do, but it also has a mind of its own.
Fair enough. I don't see... Well, I don't see why it would choose to come over here with two giant birds of prey.
Though it also travels with the giant owl. Well, it's in the vicinity of the giant owl at times. Surprised who's
Dangerous arrangements, but I respect that.
No. I'm surprised Hootsuver has not tried to eat Phantom.
I guess a panther would probably be more accurate ratio of food. But either way, that's not for me to judge. Are you ready? As he starts to lead the eagle outside.
Yes.
Do you want to steer, or would you rather just enjoy the ride?
This is your stage, you're on. You take the lead.
Alright then. You just have to make sure you hold on to me tightly then.
Absolutely.
As he will get up onto the back of his eagle and put out his hand to you to help you up.
I take his hand.
And he'd be able to pull you up pretty easily. And say, "Are you ready?"
Yeah, I am ready.
As this giant eagle has sort of like a thunderous takeoff. It kind of catches you a little bit off guard of how fast it went, but gives you an idea of how fast both Larkspur and him were racing that day.
Woo!
Unlike
Whoa!
Larkspur and Rosanna's ride, where it was a lot of like kind of easygoing, slow turns here there, Euron is a man of speed and is showing you as like kind of like how you guys were spinning like crazy. He wants to show you like where he goes hard, essentially. That
Alright.
sounded weird.
I mean,
So if you want to give me a strength check
Oh,
real fast.
Oh no. 17.
Yeah, you're able to hold on as I think you kind of like grip him a little bit tighter now. Before continuing with this flight. It's kind of hard to talk at the moment because of how fast you're going, and you'll probably swallow a bug if you open your mouth. If you do that, he will slow down and look back at you like, you okay? Did you open your mouth? You shouldn't open your mouth.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
Before sort of, I think he takes you along the routes of the chateau before at one point you would get to the area where you guys had your hunt with the Baron, like that open clearing. And he sort of slows down and continues to like fly more casually now. How are you holding up?
I'm liking this. I did not realize this. I did not realize back then that was how fast you were going when you were facing off against Larkspur and Lucifer.
Is it hard to believe that this means they were going faster?
I saw that. How long have you had this? I don't even know its name.
His name is Thunder. I didn't pick it.
How long have you had Thunder?
A few years now. He's one of our more recent mounts, but I should rephrase that. He's one of my more recent public mounts. Beforehand, we were just training, but he's now a race worthy.
See.
Do you ride at all?
This is my first time I've ever ridden a giant animal.
Well, I'm honored to be your first.
He just smiles.
If your group ever makes it out to Magnafort, I've already given this invitation to the princess and Larkspur. But for you, I'd gladly give riding lessons too. If you ever make it out to the racetrack.
I'd be more than happy to. We make our way down there.
Splendid.
Or over there. Player doesn't know what direction
yeah.
the world is.
I think your passive insight, you would kind of notice a slight change in demeanor from him for a moment. Before he asks, so would this be an official thing then?
You mean you and I?
Well, your friend seemed pretty inclined that it was, but I would rather have your word versus theirs.
I'd like it to be official. To be honest, when we first danced, even though you were You were not in control, but I felt. This is weird to not weird to say. This is like he just rambles a little bit. I felt a spark that I haven't felt in such a long time.
I'm honored to hear that. I will say, you've seemed to have gotten a spark for me when I'm at one of my worst, I would say.
In the darkest of times, there's always the light that shines the way.
So, if this is an official thing, how do we move forward with it?
I know you have to get back to Magnifold, and I will be continuing with the tour. I do know the spell Sending, and there are also the little bellboys around. I think they're at our disposal. We can write to each other. I can use Sending. And when we get down to Magnifold, it'll be you and me. When, of course, you're not entertaining everyone else.
Oh, don't worry, I'll have a special entertainment just for you then.
I look forward to it. Is Thunder flying slow enough?
Yeah, you guys are at a much more casual pace now.
Forrest leans in for a kiss. It is official then.
You would feel him kiss you back. Before kind of like pulling back, and you see he's sort of blushing from this.
Forrest's ears are turning pink. Like the tips of his ears are turning pink.
Mm-hmm. With this being official, I think you see like him. He's a bit happier than he was when you guys were like first starting this ride. Before he looks at you now. You better not keep me waiting too long then on this tour.
Absolutely not.
And if you want to give me updates on where you are, perhaps Thunder can help arrive with a storm, perhaps, in your area.
Absolutely.
Is there anything I should know if we are to be official? Or now that we are official?
You know that entertainer thing that you read about in Laboratory?
Yes, which I can't blame you for. We all have urges now and then.
The entertainer is me. I participate.
I understand that you're a bard.
I am a College of Glamour bard who participates in the art of drag entertainment.
Oh. And here I thought you might have been sleeping with another woman. You're gonna have to...
Sleeping with myself would be pretty interesting. He just makes that sound.
I think that gets a laugh out of him.
She is known as Foresca. A name that I've been thinking about changing because I don't know. I might keep it as a middle name.
Well, I would be honored to meet Foresca, name soon to be changed possibly. Someday.
Absolutely. You are the first person that is not... Restart that. You are the first person, besides Aurora and her family, to know about Foresca.
I'm honored.
The others know the name. Well, the others know... What DM was Foresca's name mentioned in Lori Tori?
No.
No? Okay. Yeah. So... Yeah, not even Larkspur, Aurora, Istara, or Maddie. They don't know about Foresca. Just you, Aurora, and her kids. And her mother.
Well, your secret's safe with me and Thunder.
Thank you.
And if you do want to borrow my clothes again, I do have a couple corsets that might be good for Foresca.
I'd like that.
Say we can go explore my closet right now if you like.
Alright.
You see that like smirk on his face again. It's the same one that happened when you guys first danced together.
Force
before
would
he tells
blush.
you to hold on again. Yeah.
Forrest would blush, and as soon as he hears "hold on," he holds him tightly.
You would feel one of his hands holding onto your, like, one hand still on Thunder, like controlling the flight, but another one is holding your hands now, where you're holding him.
Mm-hmm.
As you begin to zip back to essentially where he is staying on the chateau, which is like a little tented up section. So you guys can go raid his closet and possibly do other things. That's up to you two.
And that's when we fade to black.
Yep.
That's when the camera just goes.
Hello.
Yep. As we move on to our last conversation for the evening between Aurora and Chandra.
Gotta readjust my ass.
I've heard many a drag queen say that.
Excuse you.
I want to say that you two would be meeting outside in the patio area again, like essentially where you had your tea party, unless you would rather talk in a more private area.
Oh, I'm fine with that, honestly. Since it'll probably just be them.
Mm-hmm. As she would have pulled out an assortment of wines, because she would have been ecstatic when, I'm assuming you reached out to her about finally meeting up for this.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so she would have pulled out, I would say, like 3 different bottles of wine for you guys to sample. Before, like, as she sees you sort of walking up, she would stand up and kind of like run up to you to give you a hug And be like, I'm so happy you decided to have a little bit of wine time with me.
It is my pleasure. Truthfully, I've been meaning to do so for a while. However, the youngsters certainly keep me on my toes.
Oh, do I understand that?
I figured you would as a mother.
No, come. Let's go pour us a glass.
But of course. And Aurora will happily pour them both a glass. She'll be like, please, no need to worry yourselves with us right now. To the servants, like, it's fine. We'll let you know if we need anything. Just a couple gals, you know?
Yeah, I think you'd see Chandra just kind of like wave them off. Be like, I'll let you know if we need anything. You don't have to go far, but we would like some time alone, please. Before like all the servants sort of like bow and take their leave.
Aurora would pour a glass for Chandra and hand it over with a bow of her head, like a quick madame.
Thank you.
And then pour herself one. And then take her seat.
You see she sort of like takes a sip of her wine before kind of like looking to you. Now I have to ask. So I know that Forrest is your pupil of sorts, but I would be lying if I didn't think that he was more of a son to you.
Truthfully, I'd be lying if I said I didn't view him as one. I feel like I've practically raised the boy.
One of the most... Sorry, you can continue.
He was not really sure of his footing when I first tried teaching him to dance. He would fall on his face very often. But he was thank you. Jesus. My dog is a nervous wreck who will bark at the quickest of movements. You shuffle slightly to the left and he will start barking at you like you're attacking somebody else. Brain, what was just said? Because that hurt through so bad.
I would say, she would sort of chime in. A mother raising another child as their own is one of the most notable acts any mother could do, and I commend you on that.
I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. I feel like I've done a lot of work, but he's done it in the rough. He's getting there. There's some fine tuning that needs done, but he's come a very long way. Now,
That's splendid to hear.
from one mother to another. She reaches her hand out and places it on top of Chandra's. When you guys were away, your children seemed a little down in the dumps, shall I say. And I'm pretty good at crying, unfortunately. And they opened up about the loss of their brother. And I wanted to say, I could not imagine what you are going through right now, my dear Chandra. But I want to let you know, the Adante family is with you, always. If you need anything, just let me know.
Thank you. My family is grateful to know that we have others in our corner. I'm sorry if my children's moods had dampened your welcome in any way.
Oh, not at all. I just enjoy to see happy, smiling faces, and if I can help one heal, then I feel like I've done my job somewhat.
So your whole group's presence at the chateau has helped raise the mood quite a bit. And if you are willing to help, I do. And she puts down her glass of wine to. You guys are essentially doing the kind of hand stack thing, where now her other hand's on top of yours.
Hell yeah! Mom things.
Basically, I do potentially have a request of you, if you're willing to hear me out.
I'm listening.
Well, as a mother who has raised another child as their own, and an excellent teacher from everything I've heard from whether it be the papers or even Dralither on some rare occasions, I was interested in potentially getting Charlotte a new teacher, as Dralither has bestowed most of his information already to her.
Oh my goodness! It just so happens you seem to have read my mind somewhat. Now,
So you're willing to stay?
Stay? Oh. Stay, not so much. But, counteroffer, what say you if me and my band of merry children took Charlotte along on the royal tour?
That would be an interesting endeavor, of course.
Not only would she have me as her teacher, with things such as balls and such banquets, and she's like, she takes a sip while she's trying to think of the words. Social gatherings. I can see that sort of thing is very important. I understand that entirely. Not only that, me being the teacher, but it may or may not also help your family get their name out. I do recall you mentioning at one point that is something that you were interested in, correct?
Correct. Aurora, can you make me a charisma save real fast?
Oh
no! That's okay. So, moving forward, I'll keep that in mind. If I might have to ask you things above table.
Oh, sure.
What? That's when I'll keep this in mind. You would see Chandra sort of kind of lean close to you and kind of pull you a bit closer when asking this. If my daughter does end up joining this tour, can you guarantee her safety on this? I would hate to lose another child.
From one mother to another, you have my word. You have not only my own word, but Forrest's word as well. And every other member of this tour. We all really adore your daughter. She has been a gem the entire time that we've been here. And I'm going to be honest, she and Rosanna could be very, very good friends. That sort of friendship you don't come across very often.
See, I did notice the way those two were dancing together. They seemed to enjoy each other's company.
Ah, that's another thing. Charlotte mentioned that you were also looking into potential interests for a spouse for her. While I will be happy to make sure that no funny business goes down. I will keep you informed on possible people who seem to be eyeing her and see what little bits of information I can gather about that family. That way you know that if you do make a decision, or if she so chooses to make a decision, you know that your daughter is in good hands.
That would be greatly appreciated. I did have an extensive conversation with Mrs. Robinson the other night, and her family seems a worthy potential for her.
I hope this tour to find herself a little bit and heal from the loss of her brother.
Perhaps some time away from would be good for her.
I agree entirely.
But this is something I will have to discuss extensively with my husband.
But of course, and if he so wishes to speak with me as well and hear from me, then I would be more than happy to oblige.
Indeed. I think this would be good for her. Give her a chance to see everything before she settles down.
I can agree with that entirely.
And she would kind of like lean back and sip on her wine again. This is going to be tough news to break the jar with her, though.
Well, to be honest, he did talk to me about how she seemed to be... Something was bothering. And I think she could also tell that something was bothering you. Literally fucking it.
Have you ever had to experience the loss of a child?
No, and I pray I never will. I cannot imagine the pain that you are feeling.
It's a pain I would wish to never bestow upon any mother.
Understandably so.
But it is a thing that we can only accept here, as well. I wouldn't want to force him to come back home.
I'm sorry. Above table, what was that?
She doesn't want to force him to come back home, is what she said.
Force him, as in...
Her son.
So, is he alive? Sorry, I'm confused. Force him to come back.
No, he's very much not with us anymore, but there were talks of potential, and she kind of like gets a little close to you. Necromancy?
You're thinking of dabbling into necromancy.
I'm not. Not at all, but I just did not want Chadwick here to be thrusted into that responsibility so young.
Understandable. It was quite a bit.
We just know that there have been cases and studies shown to bring people back from the dead. And I'd be lying if I said we did not have that we didn't have that conversation at least once.
You and your husband, or you and your family as a whole?
Just me and my husband. I couldn't imagine having that conversation with my twins.
I didn't think that was the case, but I had to ask just in case.
I think you would see her take like a big like sip of wine, like possibly almost finishing her cup after saying that.
God damn.
This is stuff that she did not expect to talk about.
All right, so
myself out of all my heart.
I'm sorry if this is heavy conversation, but I understand entirely the thought process. I'm not judging. I'm sorry if it seemed like I was.
No, you're quite alright. I did not expect to get into this heavy of conversation tonight, but here we are.
That is what our friendly liquid in our cups is for, correct?
Correct. But you've given me and my husband a lot to think about now. But I'm splendid to hear that you would teach Charlotte.
It would be an honor.
In the event that you do teach her and she joins the royal tour, we are more than willing to pay you a small salary in taking care of her, as you are putting yourself into work for us.
Why, thank you. That is most generous. I could not have imagined. I'm honored that you would consider paying me for that.
Well, of course, I wouldn't have another mother take care of my child free. Insane.
Fair enough. I understand. I thank you. And with that, Aurora's gonna pour her another cup of wine and pour herself one too.
And so I think you guys would continue your fun little wine talks as we kind of pull from this. And I think this is where I'm going to end session tonight. players.
Yeah, we might have a party member, y'all.
Adopting NPCs.
We adopted Charlotte.
NPCs.
Surprise adoption. Surprise adoption.
Yoink, she's ours now.
Lark's first favorite kind of adoption.
Surprise.
Different
Goodbye,
one.
Craig. Goodbye, Streamlabs.
Bye,
Get the
Craig.
fuck out of
Bye,
here, Craig.
Fuck Craig.
Eat shit,
Get
Fuck
fucked.
you, Craig.